Afternoon baseball on MLB Network, and a great look there at Rogers Center in Toronto. Ought to be a good one here between the Atlanta Braves and the Toronto Blue Jays. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Marcus Stroman, a right-hander from the Empire State, gets the starting assignment here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Marcus Stroman, not a real big guy. First-round draft pick out of university. Good power sinker, 92 to 94 miles an hour. His slider is good. Will throw an occasional curveball and changeup. His best trait, ultimate competitor.
Digging in, Ender Inciarte. He will lead this one off today. And here's a fastball, not close, as he runs it to 2-1 now. Things expected to warm up a bit as the afternoon goes on, but still just 52 degrees here at game time. Now a bunt attempt here, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Sent on the ground out to second. And that's the first out. And now here's the starting nine for the visiting Atlanta Braves. Dero, daytime road game for him. What you got?
Well, Matty, if I could tell this lineup one thing, it would be let's get on this guy early. Day game in this ballpark, the sun starts glaring, starts getting later in the day. Those shadows start creeping in right around the time that bullpen starts getting warmed up. Got to find a way to scratch a few across early.
So stepping in, Ozzie Albies, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Pitch on the way. 3-1. 4 pitches, all takes. He's showing a lot of patience here.
And I like that from a guy like him, Matty. He can do a lot of damage on the base pass with his legs, so there's no reason for him to get overly aggressive if he's not getting anything to handle.
Got a big pass at a slider that gets past him. And set up behind the plate is Ricky Holiday, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Hey, Dero, you better be up there ready to swing with Ricky Holiday behind the plate, particularly on that high pitch.
Yeah, and I don't like that, Dan. As an offensive player, that's the one pitch that you almost can't get to with a power guy on the mound. I'm okay with you giving a little bit on the corners. If you start giving north, it makes it super tough on the hitters.
Digging in now, Freddie Freeman. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. The 3-2 pitch. And we'll have the first base runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's a 2-out walk.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving on up where he can really hurt you.
Here now is the catcher, Tyler Flowers. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. A ball and 2 strikes, the count to Tyler Flowers.
Well, I think that's a great spot for that pitch. In on the hands. It wasn't a strike, but if he can command the movement in there, he's going to be very effective in this one.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. 1 left for Atlanta. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Julio Teheran, the Colombian native, gets the call to start this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matty, Julio Teheran, 4-pitch mix guy. Good fastball, 89 to 94 miles an hour. Changeup, probably his best off-speed pitch. Has the curveball, has the slider. One of the keys you'll notice he's going to be on early, inducing a lot of ground balls. He's a ground ball type pitcher. If he's getting ground balls, expect a strong outing.
Ready now, Curtis Granderson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays' leadoff. Career numbers against Julio Teheran. He's got 8 hits in 35 ABs. And of those hits, 3 of them were of the home run variety. 3-1 to him now. Here's the 3-1. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
Batting second, third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. The winning run is at first base. The 1-1 pitch. And this one's in the dirt. Runner holds as the count moves to 2-1. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
There's a called strike on a changeup, not a particularly good one. That changeup up in the zone like this oftentimes gets hit very hard. Was able to get away with it that time, but if he's going to be successful, he's going to need to get that changeup down in the zone around the knees.
Runner at first is Granderson here with nobody out. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Justin Smoke waits on deck. Count still full, 3-2. Another full count pitch home. And a missile off the bat, but it's fouled.
When that thing goes whistling into the stands, you hope someone brought their glove and is able to get leather on it.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
Some guys take a little time to find the zone, but with the second walk of the first inning, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash they'll give him, but they're not going to let him walk the world out there.
Here's Justin Smoke now as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Hit back up the middle. Albies scoops it up to second for 1 on to Freeman, and they get the double play. With that, let's take a look at the Blue Jays starting lineup. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Yeah, Matt, I cannot wait to get a look at Josh Donaldson, the bringer of rain. He's such a great talent, the kind of talent that can dominate a game, a perennial all-star, and win some awards. He's one of the best in the game today, and he's always fun to watch.
Here's Kendrys Morales. Career numbers against Julio Teheran. He's gone 2 for 6. Teheran has become known as a starting pitcher that frequently works deep into games. The kind of guy you want on the staff when your team needs some rest because he tends to eat up innings all by himself.
Matt, every team is looking for a guy like this. In a day and age where we're going to the bullpens more early and more often, you need at least 1 or 2 guys into the rotation that have the chance to get you into the 7th or 8th inning, and he's definitely one of those guys.
Teheran sets 1-2 on its way. Misses, ball 2. And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Here's Nick Markakis now, the right fielder. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Swing and a miss there by Markakis, and he's down on strikes for the first out.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Toronto Blue Jays today. I want to focus on the bringer of rain, Josh Donaldson, playing third base, not only from the offensive side as he evolutionizing the game with his new swing path, he'll also dive into the stands defensively to save a run for his pitcher.
Coming to the plate now, Charlie Culberson. He's assuming the role of DH in this interleague matchup.
Yeah, Matt, that's one of the funny things about National League teams playing in AL ballparks. All of a sudden, the lineup kind of changes dramatically. But the cool thing is it gets more guys a chance to get some at-bats or time in the field.
Let's go, Blue Jays. Come on, Toronto.
1-1, here it comes. Takes a look down at the knees for a strike. Stroman, also known as Strosho at times, he was selected in the first round during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute super.
Swing and a ball hit high in the air, deep down the left field line. This has plenty of carry. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So a solo shot down the line in left, and it's now a one-run ball game.
You know, as a pitcher, there's nothing worse than getting taken deep, but it's something every pitcher has to deal with. Even the best pitchers give up home runs. You just have to refocus and go after the next hitter.
Into the box, Johan Camargo. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Granderson on the move. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the second out.
The left fielder, number 20.
Striding in, Danny Santana. They'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. The 1-1. It's a curveball taken low for a ball.
Count 2-1.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 2-2 is put in play to the right side of the infield. Solarte is up with it. Throw on to Smoke at first, and the side is retired. But the Braves are on the board first thanks to the solo home run. Last chance coming up for the Blue Jays. It's now 1-0 Atlanta. Here's Troy Tulowitzki now. The 1-1 home. Fouled away. The 1-2 is taken, but called strike 3 as he might have gotten a little extra off the plate that time.
All right, the Atlanta Braves attack you on defense this way. And let's take a look at former #1 overall pick out of Vanderbilt University. That's Dansby Swanson. Look, this guy fits the part. Matinee idol looks, soft hands, and the ability to manipulate the ball all around the lot from the offensive side. Look for him to have an impact in some form or fashion today.
Standing in, Yonhervis Solarte. Career numbers against Julio Teheran. He's hitting .429. He also has 1 home run. One out, nobody on. And now a slider in on the hands, and he's lucky that one didn't come and get him.
Even though that wasn't a fastball, it's never fun seeing a pitch come right at your head. Your first thing is to dive out of the way. It's not to see if you could see the stitching of a slider and decipher whether or not it's a fastball.
And here is strike 3 called on the fastball. Looked to be about eye level, but it's out number 2 instead.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Here's Randall Grichuk. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. But it bends just foul into the second deck. Final strike for the Blue Jays. Hit to third. Camargo's got it. Throw to first. He'll be in time to get him. And the Braves get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Braves took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Julio Teheran earns the victory on the mound. Marcus Stroman only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the New York Mets and the Minnesota Twins. Who will get the better of this compelling matchup? We'll find out next on MLB Network. Jose Barrios gets the starting nod for the Twins. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, thanks coming on Jose Barrios, and this guy has all the tools to be a great one. Great velocity with life, 94 to 97 miles an hour, power slider, and it's a big sweeper. His changeup is getting better. If this guy brings all 3 pitches one of these days, he has the potential to throw a no-hitter.
Next will be the designated hitter, Jose Reyes. He's assuming the role of DH in this interleague matchup.
Yeah, Matt, that's one of the funny things about National League teams playing in AL ballparks. All of a sudden, the lineup kind of changes dramatically. But the cool thing is it gets more guys a chance to get some at-bats or time in the field.
A ball and 2 strikes to Jose Reyes. 64 degrees, our temperature here at first pitch this afternoon. Inside for a ball, so he misses with 2 straight here, and it's back to 2-2. Fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone on strikes to start the afternoon. And now a chance to meet the Mets. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, I'm really going to have to keep a close eye on Brandon Nimmo. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
Here now is Asdrubal Cabrera. Lifetime against Jose Barrios. He's 1 for 2. High in the air out to center field. Buxton giving chase. 2 down. At the plate, Yoenis Cespedes. Now a swing and another fly ball here as things are getting busy out there in Central. And that's in there. Base hit.
That can't bother you too bad, Dan, right there. Power guy at the plate, and you're able to get in his kitchen.
Boy, that's a tough one to swallow, right? These big, strong guys, they like to get their arms extended. That wasn't that bad of a pitch, but he's just so strong that he's able to muscle that into the outfield grass.
Stepping in now, Jay Bruce. There's a swing and a high, deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. And it's belted high and deep into right center. Buxton going back on it. Gone! So it's a 2-run shot to right center as it's now a 2-0 ball game.
That's one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball. That's a mistake, and it was a good job by his opponent to make him pay for it.
Here's Todd Frazier now. Lifetime against Jose Barrios. He's 1 for 5. Now the 2-1. Swing and a little tapper, but that one rolls foul. 2 out, nobody on. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. But the Mets do strike for 2, both coming on this 2-run home run. Last chance coming up here for the Twins. It's now 2-0 New York. Jacob deGrom, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Jacob deGrom is just a solid pitcher. He's not overpowering in any sense with any of his 3 pitches. Good sinking fastball, 93 to 96, great slider, and a really good changeup. What makes him so good? He'll throw all 3 of his pitches at any time.
Stepping into the box, Brian Dozier. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Line to the right side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Stepping into the box, Joe Mauer. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Dozier aboard here at first with nobody out. Oh, good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2. He broke out the slide step there, Danny.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-and-mouse game continues on.
And strike three called on a fastball that looked inside from here, but that's out number one. A chance now from Target Field to take a look at the Twins lineup in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, Matty, Joe Mauer is still a guy you have to be careful with. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses for the second ball. Time for a look at the umpires working this one. Behind the plate is Darryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report with Darryl. I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first 2 innings where he's going to be.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Hit high and deep to right center. On the move is Bruce. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. So here's the cleanup hitter, Eddie Rosario. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Final strike for the Twins. And he strikes him out to end it here as they were able to get the possible tying run to the plate but could not cash in.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
A 2-0 finish today. The New York Mets jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Jacob deGrom pitches well enough to get the W. Jose Barrios was unable to work out of the second inning as he settled with the loss. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been... MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Detroit Tigers and the Milwaukee Brewers. 2 great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Zach Davies, a Washington-born right-hander, gets the starting assignment. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Zach Davies coming on to pitch. Not a big, strong guy, but he's a control guy that pumps the strike zone full of strikes. 89 to 92 miles an hour with sink. Has a curveball, has the slider, and also the straight changeup. He needs all 4 of his pitches, not overpowering. You'll know if he's on early, he'll be throwing a lot of ground balls.
And that'll bring up Mikey Mata. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. And they'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Our temperature not quite 60 degrees, 59 here at game time this afternoon. To 2-2 now. Here now the 2-2. Swing and a liner. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And the Tigers are in business right away. It's a leadoff double.
That's what you want your leadoff hitter to do every time. He wastes a lot of pitches, makes the pitcher work, then to cap it off, he drives one for a double. That might be one of the best at-bats we'll see all game long.
In now, Jeimer Candelario. Grounded to first. To his right, Braun. And he'll take this to the bag himself for the first out, but it's a productive one as the runner moves up to third. So a moment now to take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Detroit Tigers. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, Matt, keep an eye on that number 2 spot. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
So coming to the plate, Miguel Cabrera, although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. Now the 1-1 pitch. Back to him on the mound. And this will be put away easily for the out.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 9.
So striding forward now, Nicholas Castellanos, as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Throw in time, and the side is retired. One left for Detroit. Now it's the Brew Crew's turn in a scoreless ball game. Michael Fulmer, a right-hander from the Sooner State, starting assignment here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, thanks, Matt. On the bump, Michael Fulmer. Boy, what really turned his career around, learning the straight changeup. Always had a big arm when he came up in the Mets farm system, but since he arrived in the big leagues, more than that big arm, the fastball 95 to 97 miles an hour. Straight changeup, one of the best in baseball. Also has a curveball to go along with it. If he brings the changeup and the good one with him, he will be really tough to hit.
1-2 for Christian Yelich. Fulmer has a reputation as a strike thrower, although that doesn't often result in a ton of strikeouts. A typical start may find him with a low walk total and the ball in play a lot.
Matty, he's what they call today one of those pitch to contact kind of guys. He has good stuff, not great stuff. He relies a lot on his defense, and one of the keys, he's not afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. With that said, he needs some defense behind him because he's not going to get a whole lot of swings and misses.
The 1-2 pitch. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away. Time now for a look at the hometown Brewers starting lineup. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, look out for Lorenzo Cain as this game moves along. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Digging in, Lorenzo Cain, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Leaves a slider up high, but it's taken for a strike.
Is that gun reading right there? Because that just registered at 91 miles an hour on a slider. If he's working that pitch, that's most guys' fastballs. It's going to be a long game.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swing and a liner. A quick glove at third, and there are 2 gone.
Batting third baseman, Travis.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. And that one stayed too low, apparently.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball just off the corner, and I mean just off the corner.
The 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 1-2. Popped him up. Machado, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. We are still scoreless. Next for the Tigers, James McCann, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning.
Here we go.
And a full count for James McCann. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
Full count still. Payoff pitch one more time. Fouled off. He can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Milwaukee Brewers. And let's shine a light on Stephen Vogt right here. Solid big league catcher, also very versatile. Ability to move to first base, handles himself from the left side of the plate.
Here's Leonis Martin. The 1-2 is a fastball that misses. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Standing in now, Dixon Machado. Outside, 2-1. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
You know, you got to take your time and feel Joe McDonald out behind the dish a little bit. He has a tendency to move his zone around, usually settling in those middle innings.
You know, all you ask for an umpire is to be consistent. At times, Joe Mack is a little bit too inconsistent, particularly from a pitcher standpoint.
3-1 to him now. Three and one. Here it is. Hit on the ground to short. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Tigers. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's Ryan Braun now. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Digging in now for the Brewers, Domingo Santana. He'll get to take his first cuts here. It's 1-2. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Every pitcher looks to get off to a good start, and I'd say he's off to a good start. How about the first 5 batters he's faced? 3 of them he sent down via the strikeout.
Into the box, Orlando Arcia. Hit the target, but this is low, 2-1.
A lot of righty pitchers will throw that two-seamer to right-handed hitters to try to jam the guy or even make some firewood. He got it in there, but that was a good take to lay off and take the ball.
Now the 2-1 pitch is looked at off the plate for a ball.
3-ball count right now. This looks like the best chance of getting a base runner on so far.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Great job on those last 2 pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
The 3-2 pitch. Count remains full. He'll try it again, 3-2. Grounded up the first baseline. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Gone in order are the Brewers. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Welcome back to Major League Baseball on MLB Network from the home of the Brewers, Miller Park. Next up for Detroit, Jose Iglesias, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. Weak roller right side. Villar loves it. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
Batting 9th, pitcher.
Victor Martinez will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning.
Martinez.
2 balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman. 3rd inning, no score to this point. And that's into the corner, a foul ball in right. The 2-2. And it's fouled away. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order's coming up right behind it.
And he lays off, ball 4, so he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
Finally, up to this point, the entire lineup have been swinging at anything close, and this guy decides to show a little more patience at the dish and is rewarded with the base on balls. That's a good at-bat.
Striding in once again, Mikey Mata is 1 away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. From the belt, kicks and deals. Lifted in the air to shallow center field. Kane coasts under it. 2 down. Digging in to try it again, Jeimer Candelario. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Now the 3-2 pitch. Count still full, 3-2. And he fouls this one off. Martinez is off at first with 2 away. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. Tigers leave 1. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Buck Farmer, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
45, Buck Farmer.
In now, Stephen Vogt. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Castellanos looks up. Ball game. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. And with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you can win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
Well, we talked about his dominance all throughout the game, and he ended up finishing what he started. A complete game shutout. He's our tops player of the game.
Well, you know he wants that one pitch back that led to the lone hit, but it was pretty awesome watching him do his thing. He had guys off balance. And
Welcome to the gateway to the West, St. Louis, Missouri. MLB Network is live from Busch Stadium. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the American League's Houston Astros and the St. Louis Cardinals. It's going to be marveling at two of the best in the game, and it's next on MLB Network. Carlos Martinez, a right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. What do we need to know here, Danny?
hey, Carlos Martinez, one of the biggest arms in the game of baseball. Electric fastball, 95 to 99 miles an hour with movement up, down, in, and out of the zone. Powerhouse slider, and I mean as good as any slider in baseball. His changeup has gotten better. If Carlos Martinez brings his A game, he has the chance to throw a no-hitter every time he takes the mound.
A fastball that finds the outside corner. And we could be in for a cold one tonight. 52 degrees at game time, but should see the 40s before we're through. 2-2 count. Here it comes. Just a bit low, ball 3. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Once again, a 3-2. And he'll just get a piece here as this is chopped foul at home plate. Another payoff pitch. Now Springer belts one, carrying well out to the left. That one is gone. What a way to lead off a ball game. So a solo shot down the line in left. As they get on the board first, it's 1-0.
Yeah, and you've got to love when you start a game with a bang like this. The first hit of the game, and doink, right off a foul hole for a homer. If that's a sign of things to come, we're going to see some offensive fireworks all game long. Great for the fans, but for the pitchers, not so much.
Stepping in now, Alex Bregman, 1-2 now. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Darryl Parker.
Well, Dero, Darryl Parker behind the dish, and you never really know what you're going to get from this guy.
Yeah, sometimes I hate to be mean and say he flips a coin back there, but that's not the case. But as an offensive player, you have to find a consistent zone. You just can't.
The count now at 2-2. Base is empty here with nobody out. Here's the pitch. Grounded back up the middle. And that's through for a hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball is going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve, the reigning batting champion in the American League. Trying to bunt his way aboard, but this will get fouled. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Bregman gets his lead at first, nobody out. And that misses 2-2.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? Just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare. A guy up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2. Another full count pitch on its way. On the ground is short. This could be two. There's one. On to first, and they get the double play. Now here's a look at the Astros starting lineup. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, fellas, there's nobody excited to watch play than Carlos Correa. Go look at the numbers. He hit over .310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another solid campaign.
So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Carlos Correa. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 home. Is swung on and missed for strike number 2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. Yuli Gurriel would be next. The 3-2 pitch. Skied down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Another full count offering on its way. Oh, and he lets him off the hook there, as this isn't even close for ball 4.
The reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Now the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel. He takes his first cuts in this one with and at first and 2 away. Throw over to first. A dive, but he's back. 23 pitches already here in the first inning. And that misses. 2-1.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. This is line to left. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Batting sixth, the left fielder, number 9, Marwin.
Into the box now, Marwin Gonzalez. And Houston looking for more here in just the opening frame of the game. Two men are on with 2 men out. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. Astros off and running on the solo homer. Last chance coming up here for the Redbirds. It's now 1-0 Houston. Justin Verlander, a Virginia-born right-hander, gets the ball to start this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Justin Verlander, former Cy Young Award winner. He's done just about everything you could do as a starting pitcher. At one time, might have had the best and biggest arm in the game of baseball. Consistent 94 to 97 miles an hour. Really good overhand curveball. Has the slider, has the change. Usually you'll know if Justin Verlander is on early. If he gets through the first couple innings, 1, 2, 3, he's going to be tough to beat.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Springer has a read on it. Makes the play. 1 away. And now here's Mike Matheny's starting lineup for the Redbirds. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, you better look out for that cleanup spot. This guy was one of 3 silver sluggers in the National League for outfielders. He can flat out rake. You get in that category, only 3 guys of all the outfielders in that league, that's pretty impressive.
Stepping up to the plate, Tommy Pham, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. 1 out, nobody on. And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Into the box now, Matt Carpenter. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1. The 3-1 pitch. And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
Batting fourth, left fielder.
The next to bat for St. Louis, Marcell Ozuna. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Cardinals down to their final strike here. Tapper up the line. That goes foul, so he stays alive with 2 strikes. Ball hit high in the air, deep down the line in left, hooking just a little, but it bends just foul into the second deck. In the dirt here, and boy, he didn't quite know what to do on that one, but he's lucky to barely get back at first. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first.
Wow, that game flew by. What happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game? Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
And that one-run tonight, 1-0 the final. Houston claimed the victory despite being held to only 3 hits. Justin Verlander takes home the win. Carlos Martinez only an inning in the losing effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa and the lefty Dan Plesac and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First, for the victorious Astros, 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left 2 men on base. For St. Louis, no runs on no hits, no errors. They left 1 man on base.
From downtown San Diego, MLB Network has baseball from Petco Park in the Gaslamp District. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Chicago Cubs and the San Diego Padres. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Clayton Richard gets the start for San Diego in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, lefty Clayton Richard, this guy's been around for a long time. Not an overpowering guy from the left side. At one time, he was in the low mid-90s, but he consistently sits 92, 93, has the big overhand curveball, will mix in a straight changeup. The key to Clayton Richard, getting the fastball over for strikes to get a chance to use the off-speed stuff.
And now here's the versatile outfielder, Albert Almora Jr. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Almora with an even count, 2-2. Very mild temperatures as we begin tonight. 58 degrees here at first pitch. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. And a neck-high fastball that time. And he lays off, ball 4. That's exactly what you want your leadoff man to do, work the count and get on base.
Second, third baseman, Chris Bryant.
Here's Chris Bryant now. Go ahead run at first, nobody out.
Let's go, San Diego.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Ground ball sent back up the middle to second for 1. Over to Hosmer, and it's a double play. With that, a look at the Cubbies starting lineup. What's this club going to need to focus on this evening, Mark?
Well, Matty, we know this is a pitcher's park. The numbers bear it out. Look for the managers to play a part in this one. Hopefully the guys listened in the hitters meeting. They're going to stay up the middle, big part of the yard. But when they get on, look for some wheels in motion, some execution, trying to manufacture some runs. I think that's how this lineup will play it out.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now. No one on base for him after the double play.
Yeah, Matt, that 2-ball really changed the complexion of this inning. It looked like the middle of the order was going to have a chance to get a big hit with some ducks on the pond, but now they just have to try and get a 2-out rally started.
Top of the first just underway at Petco Park. A ball and 2 strikes to Anthony Rizzo.
1 and 2.
He might want that pitch back up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
The 1-2. His fastball taken high for a ball.
2 balls, 2
So
strikes.
let's take a peek at the officiating crew in this one. Behind the plate is Kenny Jansen.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Road, not a very big zone, but he will give you that low pitch below the knees.
Yeah, and he's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently, you better make the adjustment.
And that'll get down for what should be extra bases. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Just goes to show you, if you're going to throw that 2-seam fastball away, which I don't think is the best pitch anyway, you better start that thing out of the zone and let it work its way back to the corner. With this one, it started out on the corner, so it leaked back right over the heart of the plate and got whacked.
In now, Wilson Contreras. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
At this rate, he's going to set some kind of a record for walks issued in a game, or he'll get an early hook. We'll see if he can settle down here and start to find the strike zone, or if he continues to struggle.
Coming to the plate now, Kyle Schwarber. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Come on, Dre, let's go.
2-2. Flying toward right center. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. John Lester, the southpaw out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
And that'll bring up Manuel Margot. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And that one just missed outside. This is flared out towards second. And this is taken for the out. With a moment here in downtown San Diego, we'll look at the Padres starting lineup. What's the key for a home victory tonight, Dero?
Well, Matt, this goes for both lineups. They know they're dealing with a tough test in a pitcher's park, but they can't let that bother them too bad, or they'll walk out of here a 3-4 game set 0 for 12, 0 for 15. They have to find a way to stay within themselves, line drive approach. One will carry out of here if they get it.
Now at the plate, Carlos Asuaje. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Swing and a miss on a pitch outside. 1-2 now. And he struck him out.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Here's Will Myers. Two out, nobody on. Hit out towards second. Baez fields it cleanly. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. Still no score. At the plate, Addison Russell, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. The 2-2. Swing and a little tapper. That's a foul ball. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
All right, guys, let's take a look at how the Pods line up on B. Guys, the person I want to focus on is Eric Hosmer. This guy is coming into his own from the offensive standpoint, but don't get it twisted. This is a Gold Glove first baseman that makes the game look easy on the defensive side.
Here's Jason Hayward now. In previous at-bats against Clayton Richard, the pitcher zoned him. He's a paltry 1 for 11. And a fastball not close. It's 2-1 now. No score here as we play inning number 2. Three and one.
That's inside.
The 3-1. Line softly toward the hole, and an easy play out there as this is taken for the second out.
Batting 8, second baseman, Javier.
Here's Javier Baez. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Here it comes on 1-1. Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he misses badly with a fastball here, and it's 3-1 now. Hit hard to the right side, but foul. The 3-2 one more time. A little bouncer. But it rolls foul, so we'll have another payoff pitch.
Keep battling, young man. 3 foul balls in a row. He is calibrating that heater and the off speed. Let's see if he can catch something on the barrel.
Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. Belted out toward deep center field. Margot looks up. And one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. So it's a solo shot to dead center as they've taken a 1-run lead.
Well, he was on cruise control, just needing one more out to get out of the inning, but he came up with a plan. Base is empty. He didn't have to think about shooting one to the opposite field or shortening the swing to move the runners. He just wound up and let her rip. A solo shot as the result.
And it appears as though we'll see a pinch hitter now as the switch hitter Ben Zobrist has grabbed a bat and moved into the on-deck circle. Second inning here as the Cubs lead this one early 1-0. Popped him up. Aswahe is there. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Cubs are on the board first thanks to this solo home run. Last chance coming up for the Padres. It's now 1-0 Chicago. Mike Montgomery, the 6'5" left-hander, takes over on the mound now.
Mike Montgomery.
First baseman Eric Hosmer is in. His head-to-head history with Montgomery. He's 0 for 4. The 1-1. Now a ball hit sharply toward third. And I believe your tying run's going to be in scoring position right away as this is down for extra bases. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
Now that's the way you answer. They're down 1-0 already, but he laces the double and puts himself in the scoring position. That'll get the dugout fired up and excited to punch back.
Now at the plate, Hunter Renfroe. They'll go to work on getting that tying run home from second. The 3-2 pitch. Fouled away. Hosmer leads off second with nobody out. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Almora in pursuit. Catch is made, and the tying run is going to tag from second. And he'll make it up to third safely here with one away.
So here's how the Chicago Cubs are positioned defensively. And we get to watch one of the best right fielders in the game today. He brought home gold last year. We know right fielder profiles as a huge offensive producer, but this guy covers a ton of ground all the way to the foul line with a strong throwing arm.
So striding in, Chase Headley, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. Runner holds as the count moves to 2-1. Now the 2-1 pitch. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Catch made in left. Here comes the runner for the plate. And the run will score on the sacrifice fly as that'll square things at 1.
Great work to do a job right there. He's not a big power batter, so he was looking to get a fly ball to the outfield and give his guy at third a chance.
Stepping in, Freddie Galvis. His head-to-head history with Montgomery. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Big rip at the curveball, but he comes up empty, and it's even at 2-2. Up around the face.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Come on, Padres.
3-2 pitch. Fouled off. The next 3-2. Ball 4.
Batting 8th, catcher, Austin Hedges.
Now in the box, Austin Hedges. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap.
Come on, Buds.
2-2. And there he goes towards second. This one's down to third. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Albert Almora, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes.
It looked like, from our perspective, he gave up on that one a little too quick and then tried to emergency hack late.
Weak chopper up the line. Headley bare hands it. What a play.
Now batting, third baseman, Chris Bryant.
Into the box, Chris Bryant. The 3-1. There's ball 4.
Take your break.
Well, he's really laboring in the early going here. That's his 3rd walk of the game already. We'll see if he can get it together, or if this is just one of those days where he's going to have to grind his way through this start.
So digging in now, Anthony Rizzo. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
And that's 2 free passes in the 3rd inning alone. So you have to wonder if maybe it's something mechanical or if it's just psychological. Got to get back on track here.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Wilson Contreras. He drew a walk his first time up. Two and 2 to the Cubs catcher.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
Here now the 2-2. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
What I like about that strikeout, guys, is that he came back with a fastball on 2-2. He was heading the count 0-2 earlier, but instead of continuing to nibble a little bit, he decided to get aggressive again and to challenge with his hard stuff.
All right, Bobby.
Standing in now, Kyle Schwarber. He ties him up with a fastball inside, 1-2.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
The 1-2. It is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. The 2-2 pitch. Is swung on and missed, strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. We're back at Petco Park in just a moment. Jose Pirela will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Pitcher Richard, number 2, Jose Pirela.
And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Two and two. Swinging a soft liner. And that's going to be a base hit. So a great job off the bench as he's aboard to kick off their half of the inning.
Man, he got the front foot down right there, kept the front shoulder tough, and was able to stay inside that ball for a soft liner in the center field.
Into the box, Manuel Margot on the ground to the right side. Gets through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now.
Boy, that's one of the, I guess, the advantages of hitting with that hole between first and second base, Hero. First baseman has to hold that runner on that right side wide open.
Yeah, and credit the batter right there. Nice piece of hitting right there. Not trying to do too much. He took a look at the defense and saw where it was aligned and tried to beat him.
Into the box now, Carlos Suarez. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
Got to believe the manager didn't have this in mind when he went to the bullpen. This reliever's got to step up right here. It's starting to tickle a little bit after getting hit around early.
And it's fouled away. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Oh, and this is lined into center field. It's down for a base hit. And he is in there. And the Padres are going to walk off as winners.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
And guys, the Padres were led to victory by the excellent start turned in by this man, Clayton Richard. Take a snapshot of that. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, I thought he pitched really well. He wasn't necessarily dominant, but turned in a good, solid effort and definitely was a factor in the win here.
The final line score of the ball game tonight for the victorious.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Ought to be a good one here between Cleveland Indians and the Baltimore Orioles. It's a battle of elite pitchers next on MLB Network. Dylan Bundy is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Baltimore. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Boy, Dylan Bundy's come a long way. It wasn't that long ago where he went to camp and he had to make the team coming out of spring training. Former first-round draft pick out of high school from Oklahoma, 94 to 95 miles an hour. Good overhand 12-6 curveball and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He's turned himself into one of the league's premier pitchers.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Count remains at 0-2. And a fastball is swung on and missed, and there is your first out of the contest. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. Who are you focused on, Dan, please?
Well, one man worth focusing on is Edwin Encarnacion. Edwing, as they call him. He's got over 1,000 RBIs. He's already proved he's a clutch hitter. He knows how to drive in big runs when it counts. So if the situation comes up in this game, I'm looking to watch how he goes to work in the clutch.
In now for Cleveland, Jason Kipnis. Bouncer to the left side. Beckham takes it in. On to Davis at first, and there are two away.
Batting third baseman will stay
at the plate. Jose Ramirez. His past history with Dylan Bundy, he's gone 2 for 6. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Through first and hustling for second. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
As we take a look at the replay, you can see that it was a hanging changeup. Nice job of staying back on it, and he's able to tattoo it for a double. And you know, if that pitch would have supplied more velocity, it might have been out of here. He hit it right on the screws.
In now, Edwin Encarnacion. I'll straighten him up there on that fastball. It's 1-2 now.
Okay, I know we're only in the top of the first, but breaking blows are those 2 out runners in scoring position knocks, and they have a chance to capitalize right here.
Boy, Dero, you touched on it right there. I think as a pitcher, you try to...
Threw it right past him. A swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Bottom of the first, straight ahead. We're scoreless on MLB Network. Corey Kluber gets the starting assignment for the Tribe in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, we're getting a real competitive pitcher here. Career ERA in the low 3s, and that's not an easy thing to do in the day and age of small ballparks and guys swinging for the fences. Rock solid pitcher, does a lot of things well, and it'll be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
Stepping in, Tim Beckham. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Pitch on the way. Hit on the ground to third. Ramirez is there. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other. 1 away. Time now to check out Buck Showalter's lineup card for the Orioles in this one. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Matt, we'll see if Jonathan Scope can keep up the hot bat. He's certainly a guy to watch out there in this lineup. Everything he does makes them click. When he's swinging the bat well, they just go.
Here's Manny Machado now. Lifetime against Corey Kluber. Just a 3 for 13 batting line. The 1-1 home. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
That is such a tough pitch to lay off right there, but you have to find a way. There's you're going to do with that low sinker except foul it into your shin or hit a ground ball to the left side.
Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty, we got a good one behind the dish today in Ed Drummond. Well liked by all people, pitchers, batters, managers. All you want as a player is the ability to talk to someone. And that's what Ed does. He gives you that chance.
Zero, you hit a nail right on the head. He has a real long fuse. He's not afraid to let a hitter or a pitcher, I'm not to say complain about a particular pitch, but he's not the guy that's going to get mad and throw somebody and give him the boot just because a guy doesn't like a pitch or a pitcher thinks that a pitch is a strike and they call it a ball.
Standing in now, Jonathan Scope. Softly hit here to the left side, but he's safe at first as he gets back in time.
Batting fourth, center fielder, Adam.
Here's the center fielder now, Adam Jones. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. The 3-2 pitch. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. 2 out with the man at first. Back up. Oh, no, that got him. Safe at first. A good effort to recover there, and he almost made the play, but that's a base hit.
You know, Dero, as a pitcher, that could be so frustrating. You're taught to try to go out there and make quality pitches, and that was a really good pitch. And I would be willing to bet you he's surprised that that turned into an infield single.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he's smiling. That hitter's smiling, running down first base, knowing he's got an infield single right there. He has no business. He'll line out probably 15 times, but it won't even out. You take him when you can get him.
Drives it out to deep right center field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Orioles strand a couple, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Striding in for the Indians, Michael Brantley. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Now the 2-1 pitch is in there for strike number 2. Here now the 2-2. Goes the other way, and this is in the air out to left. Mancini comes in a few steps as he hauls it in for the first out.
Okay, here's how the Birds line up today on defense. And let's take a look at Jonathan Scope, another one of the versatile new regime ball players. Ability to play second base, turn to double play at 6'2", 200+ pounds, and move over to third base with a rocket arm.
Now batting, Alonso. The 1-1 home. Hit back up the middle. And that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a 1-out hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Stepping in now, Lonnie Chisenhall. He swings and misses. Throw down. Perfect throw, and they got him at second.
Very well could have been a hit-and-run attempt there. But you kind of have to make contact for those to work out. He didn't, and his teammate was hung out to dry at second.
Here now the 2-2. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Hit in the air to left field. Mancini is there. And that ends the inning. Nothing doing for the Indians there. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's Mark Trumbo now. The 1-1 home is laid off for ball 2.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
Now the 2-1 is in there for the second strike. The 2-2 one more time. Swing and a little tapper, but it gets fouled. Another 2-2 offering. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher, but you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
Lets him off the hook there, as this isn't even close for ball 4.
Well, when you go with the slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the pass.
Here's Chris Davis now. The winning run is at first base. Left side, but well fouled. Trumbo on at first, nobody out. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
Set, and the 2-1 pitch. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Brantley has him played perfectly as he put away for out number 1.
Here's how the Indians are setting up on D. And let me tell you about first baseman Yonder Alonso. That plays, we get it. He's there for offense. But don't sleep on the defense as well. He's battled his injuries, but he's out there going to the post, making picks and bailing out his boys in the infield.
Austin Hayes the next to bat. The winning run at second, however, the double play in order here. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Boy, not close again. His 3rd walk of the inning as that misses for ball 4.
Wow, I'm not sure what they were afraid of in this at bat. The count moved to 3-2, and they didn't even challenge him there. I can understand being careful with some hitters, but not that guy. He'll happily take the walk.
In now for the O's, Tim Beckham. He's looking to bring home the winning run from 3rd. The 1-1. And he gives this one a pretty good ride down the left field line. Would have been a grand slam if he'd straightened it out. Instead, it's a foul ball. The 1-2. Chopped weakly to the left. Kipnis. On to Alonso. It's a double play, and the inning is over. Just what the doctor ordered. He gets the double play to get him out of the inning. 2 complete, scoreless here on MLB Network. It is a beautiful day here in Baltimore, Maryland, as we're set to begin the 3rd frame in this one from Oriole Park. Digging in, Roberto Perez. as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one. Now the 1-1 pitch. It is a sharp slider taken low for a ball. And he fouls this one off. Here now the 2-2. And another foul ball. Ready with another 2-2. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
Into the box now, Bradley Zimmer. Here's a little chopper to the right side. Gonna be a tough play. And that's the second out.
Up next for Cleveland, shortstop, Francisco.
So here's Francisco Lindor now. Third inning, no score to this point. Two balls and 2 strikes to count to Francisco Lindor. Two. Lifted down the line in left. And no one will track it down. And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. Down in order go the Tribe. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Settling in now, Machado, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The 1-1 is the knuckleball taken.
Count is 1 and 2.
The 1-2. Freezes in. A strikeout looking.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
In now, Jonathan Scope. Turned on that one and crushed it. Pulled it a little foul.
Wait for the pitch.
Popped up. Ramirez is there for it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
The center fielder number 10, Adam.
2 gone in the inning now. Here's Adam Jones. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Hit to short. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And a great job to stick with it as he's able to make the play for the third out. So nothing happening this time around. 3 innings complete, and we are tied 0-0. And as the second baseman, Jake, he's 0 for 1 thus far. The 2-1. Misses off the plate.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Coming to the plate now, Jose Ramirez. Go-ahead run at first, nobody out.
Let's go! Shut him down!
There's a strike as he gets this one over. It's 3-1 now. The 3-1. A bouncer up the middle. Step on the bag for 1. Back to Davis, and they turn the double play.
Good pitch on the ground ball there, and an even better job up the middle to take it himself and turn 2. Pretty smooth.
Standing in now, Edwin Encarnacion. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
0-2 pitch, not even close to the zone, and a fastball might be an indication that he's going to start using some of his secondary pitches.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. And this is going to rattle up against the out-of-town scoreboard now. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Wow, he must be living right because he gets absolutely jammed. Thought we were going to see the bat splintered, but instead he muscles the ball to right for a double. Might get some heckles from his teammates, but no doubt he'll take it.
Stepping in now, Michael Brantley. Popped him up. Scope moving to his left. And that tires the side. Indians leave 1. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Into the box now, Trey Mancini. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning. The 1-2. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout.
He's looked great on the bump the first few innings of this game, and I think his ability to change speeds effectively has been a big reason. That was a good change of speed for the strikeout there, and I've seen a lot of others look pretty off with their timing so far.
Into the box now, Mark Trumbo. Now he lifts a high pop-up. Drifting into foul territory on the right side. Under it is Alonso, 2 away now.
First base, number 19. Chris.
Now at the plate, Chris Davis. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Kluber gets the sign, ready with the 1-1 pitch. And this is foul at the plate. No runs, 2 and no errors for the Orioles so far. Hit sharply but foul down the right side. The 1-2. Fouled away. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. Through 4, still tied, 0-0. Digging in for his second at-bat, Yonder Alonso. He'll start off the fifth in this one. Now the 1-1 pitch. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. Ball 2.
I can't blame him one bit out on the mound. I'm shocked he didn't pick up the rosin bag and see if he could get a foul ball on that one. He had to see if he would swing way outside the zone.
Fouled off. Two and two count. Here it comes. And there's one well above the zone for a ball. Down the left field line and deep. And this will end up a foul ball. Right side. Davis has it. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Now batting, right fielder, Lonnie Chisenhall.
Riding into the box, Lonnie Chisenhall. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball just misses the inside corner.
Boy, that's a great breaking ball right there. That's a tough pitch to lay off when that ball's coming in at that plane right there. Quality take.
The 2-1 home. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3. Roberto Perez waits on deck. The 3-1. And that's low, ball 4.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
Now to the plate, Roberto Perez. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 2-1. Now a ball hit high in the air. Deep down the line in left. Hooking just a little. And that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Not quick enough that time, and he's lucky to get another chance. Count remains full. Ground ball sent back up the middle. The second for 1. On to Davis at first. It's a double play, and the side is retired. 4 to 6 to 3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. A ball and 2 strikes to the Baltimore backstop now. Swing and a miss, and he'll start the 5th the same way he ended the 4th with a punch out, 1 away.
That's a pretty sad attempt at hitting a baseball right there. No doubt he was completely fooled because that was a curveball, and it looked like he was late on a curveball. That tells me he gave up on it right till the very end, and obviously there was nothing he could do at that point.
Into the box, Austin Hayes. And there's a sinker that he just spits on as it misses low.
One thing that could nag at you as a pitcher is having to work really hard to get a guy that you think you should be able to cruise right through. He's not known for his offensive prowess, but he's putting together a real nice at bat here.
The 3-1 pitch. And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Now the 3-2 pitch. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of him getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Tim Beckham. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Hayes, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And oh, that should have been ball 4 there, but it's a called strikeout. Things full at 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Throw over to the bag, and he'll dive back in safely.
No runs, 2 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far.
Again, he sends it out of play. The next 3-2. And this one's chopped foul right at home plate. Payoff pitch one more time. A shot down the first baseline. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. And now this will be the 10th pitch of the at-bat. On the ground for Kipnis. This could be 2. 1 there. On to Alonso. It's a double play, and the inning is over. Orioles held in check there. 6th inning coming up. Still zip, zip. And that'll bring in the studio product, Bradley Zimmer. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. The 1-1 home. And it's fouled away. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Standing in now, Francisco Lindor.
Matty, he checks every box. Charisma, smile, hits from both sides of the plate with pop, defense, you name it. GM's dream right here.
Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
It's been a rough game for him at the plate. Couldn't get the bat off his shoulder right there, and he struck out twice before that one. So he's going to have a lot to think about when he leaves the ballpark tonight.
In now, Jason Kipnis. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. 2 out, nobody on. And ooh, he's really given some leeway on the outside edge here. 2-2 now. Here now the 2-2. He stays alive, still 2-2.
He wasn't fooling anybody with that fastball. He barreled it up nice right there. He's just got to find a way to keep it fair.
Line drive to center field. Jones is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Indians go down 1-2-3. We are still scoreless. Here's Manny Machado now. 1 for 2 with a base hit back in the first inning of play. And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the first out.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Stepping in now, Jonathan Scope. And he finds a way to catch the zone here. It's 1-2. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Sliders, strike 3 called, and that's a pitcher's pitch right there. 2 gone.
No better way to minimize the potential damage a cleanup hitter can do than to strike out both guys in front of him. Always a confidence boost when you can sit down the guys at the top of the lineup.
Into the box now, Adam Jones. Missed with the curveball there, and he falls behind a 2-1. And that's into the corner, a foul ball in right. The 2-2. A swinging bunt up the third baseline. And a super play to gun his man down as the side is retired. Nothing across here this half of the inning. 7th inning coming up, and we still have no score. Welcome back to baseball on MLB Network. Neither team denting the run column quite yet as we look at the game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Ready for another shot now, Jose Ramirez. He'll start the 7th, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Oh, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Some activity out in the bullpen now as a couple of left-handers begin to stir. The 2-1 home. Pulled toward right center field. And there, put this one away is Jones, and that's out number 1.
The batter, number 10.
So next it'll be the 4-hole hitter for the Tribe, and Encarnacion. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Pitch on the way. Now a swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. And they have taken the lead. Solo shot to right center, and it's now a 1-run ball game.
You can call it unfair or just the breaks of the game, but up until this pitch, which was a big mistake, he was throwing a gem. Now he looks up at the scoreboard and he's trailing. That's demoralizing, but he's got to forget about it quickly.
And now here comes Oriole manager Buck Showalter on his way to the mound. And we're going to have a pitching change, as that's going to do it for Dylan Bundy. So he'll wind up going 6 1/3, and he's kept his club in it to this point, though he cannot win the ball game.
Your attention, please.
So with a left-handed hitter waiting, they'll go to their own left-hander out of the bullpen.
Richard Wire.
Into the box, Michael Brantley. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Here we go, guys. Come on.
The 2-2. And a fastball swung on and hit to second. Taken in by Scope, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, first baseman, Yonder Alonso.
Ready for another chance? Yonder Alonso. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. The 1-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Again, a 1-2. And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the 3rd strike, and the inning is over. Indians strike for 1 on this solo homer. Last chance coming up for the Orioles. It's now 1 Cleveland. And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. Takes this the other way to right. And Chisenhall calls for it and takes it for the 1st down.
Boy, talk about hitting into some rough luck. That was an absolute bullet to the outfield that gets caught, and he would have represented a tying run.
Standing in now, Mark Trumbo. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. And a big sigh of relief on the mound as that nearly tied it, but this ball is foul. Cutter, and it doesn't make it back. 3-2.
Some stirring now in the Cleveland bullpen. They'll get both a left-hander and a right-hander up and throwing.
1 out, nobody on. Hit pretty well out to deep center field. Zimmer ranging back at the track, the wall. That one is out of here. This game is tied. So it's a solo shot to dead center, and we are tied again.
When that pitch was grooved right down Main Street, he couldn't believe it. He started salivating when he saw it, but stayed back enough to put a great swing on it.
Ready once again, Chris Davis. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Now the 1-1 pitch. Hit hard on the ground at first. Alonso is there, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now batting, catcher
Digging in once again, Chance Sisco. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Curveball that time, not even close.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
Huber steps into his windup. 1-2 on its way. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Orioles able to square things up on the solo home run. We're through 7 this afternoon, all even now at 1-1. Lonnie Chisenhall will stand. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. 1-1. There's a swing and a ball lifted to left, but back in the seats, out of play. It's 1-2. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Hit back up the middle. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
The batter, catcher, Roberto Perez.
Now at the plate, Roberto Perez. He struck out and bounced into a double play in his first 2 at-bats. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out.
Let's go, Orioles!
Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Hard hit ball to second. Scope is there. Throw on to first. 2 gone.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Brandon Geyer will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty.
Geyer.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Ready to deliver the 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Now that ball's hit well, deep down the left field line, headed toward the foul pole. And that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball. Hit down the line at first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Tribe. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Brandon Geyer will stay in the ballgame as he takes over in center.
Now playing center field, number 6.
Nick Goody is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 44, Nick Goody.
Austin Hayes the next to bat. It was a walk in his last trip. Now a swing and a fly ball, but no chance to run it down. It's a foul ball. The 2-2, and he fouls this one off. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Under it now is Brantley, and he has it for the first out.
Third baseman.
And there are the final numbers for the Indians starter. It was a really nice day on the mound for him. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Tim Beckham. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing. Line to the right side. A leap here, but it ticks off his glove. And a nice job to stay with it that time and get the second out of the inning.
The shortstop, number 13, Manny Machado.
Stepping up now, Manny Machado. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. The 2-2. This is line to left. Coming on is Brantley, but he won't get there. It's a base hit. So a nice job there by the 2-hole hitter to extend the inning for the middle of the order.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat-to-ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Stepping in now, Jonathan Scope. And he lays off this one down and in for 2. The 2-1 home. Is a fastball taken high for a ball.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Set to deal. Here's the 3-1. Line towards center field. In there, a base hit.
Hey, listen, as a pitcher, when you fall behind with 3 balls, you want to come in there and throw a strike, and sometimes you're going to give up a base hit.
Yeah, Danny, that's the name of the game from the offensive standpoint. Work yourself, count leverage, man. 2-0, 3-0, 3-1. Buy yourself that pop-committed fastball and cheat.
In now, Adam Jones. And this one's in the dirt. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. Now the payoff pitch home is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. 9th inning coming up, all tied at 1-1. Donnie Hart will be on the mound to start the 9th inning, and his job will be keeping the ball game tied until the bottom half. So the Indians lineup flips over, and to the plate, Francisco Lindor, who could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far.
Come on, guys, let's go.
Now the payoff home, fouled away. Another full count pitch home. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that's through for his first base hit in this one. 9th inning's underway with a leadoff man aboard via the single.
Hey, look at this guy compete right there. Nice base hit. Are you kidding me? He had already had the hat trick. He was staring the golden sombrero straight in the face, and he said, "No thanks."
Into the box now, Jason Kipnis. Oh, he wanted that one, but it misses for ball 3.
That's not great form right there, but you can't be surprised. A lot of these guys were not asked to bunt coming up through the minor leagues, so don't expect every sack bunt to get down.
And, oh, he definitely broke the plane there as he went after the pitch inside, and it's strike 2. Now the 3-2 pitch. And he misses with it, ball 4. So the potential go-ahead run moves into scoring position now.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
Standing in, Jose Ramirez.
I mean, what a diamond in the rough Jose Ramirez has been for Terry Francona and the Cleveland Indians. This guy burst on the scene in 2016, just absolutely set that lineup on fire. They were looking for a guy to bail out Michael Brantley, and the production they would miss from him in the lineup, and Jose Ramirez filled that admirably.
Rounded back up the middle. There's one. Back to Davis, and they turn the double play.
Now batting, designated hitter, Edwin Encarnacion.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Edwin Encarnacion. And he bats in a big spot here. Go-ahead run at third, 2 men out. Ball and 2 strikes. Now the 1-2 pitch. A fastball that just misses inside.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away, so now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
Too high, ball 3.
Well, all of the umpires in the seats thought that was strike 3, and they weren't far off, but I think that was a good call. Looked to be just a bit outside.
Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. And he strikes him out on a good pitch, so 1 run can win it as we head to the bottom of the inning. 1 left for the Tribe. Score remains tied 1-1. Zach McAllister enters to do the pitching, and best case scenario for him is to push this one into extra innings. Digging in, Trey Mancini. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. One and 2 now.
Hey, I don't blame him right there, giving up on that inside curveball, little front hipper. That's a tough pitch. You just can't figure out where the point of contact should be.
The 1-2. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Hard hit ball to second. Kipnis is there. Oh, and he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head. Fortunately, the catcher's there to back things up.
This could have been much worse for the first baseman here. He goes up for the throw, leaving his feet, and exposes himself to a potentially devastating collision because of down the first base line. He's lucky he didn't get taken out right here.
Into the box, Mark Trumbo. And it's 2 balls and a strike to Trumbo. Now the 2-1. Looks at a fastball inside, so he's in the driver's seat, 3-1.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Swinging a ball line softly down the left field line. Into the corner and slicing foul. And that misses, ball 4. So now the potential winning run moves into scoring position where a single could end this thing. Here's Chris Davis now. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Possible winning run on second. No one out. Hit hard toward the right. Dives, but he can't pull it in, and it's down the line into right. And the winning run is across to score.
Always great when a game really comes down to the 9th inning like it did here. They had a chance to walk it off and send their fans home happy, and that's exactly what they did. Lots of smiles around here right now.
Well, everyone was treated to a really well-played ball game in this one, and the guy you see there turned in a particularly notable performance, so he's our top player of the game in this one.
Well, when your one hit of the game is a home run, and it ends up being a really critical one, you have to feel pretty good. It was a huge day on the stat sheet, but it led his team to a win, and that's all you can hope for as a player.
Our final line score.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball brings us to the Sunshine State and Marlins Park in Miami. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Miami Marlins. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. Dan Straley, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What's your take on him, Dan?
Dan Straley's bounced around for a little while, but he's a 4-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. Not an overpowering pitcher. Needs all 4 of his pitches. If he has that good changeup, he could be really tough.
Stepping into the box, David Peralta. He will lead this one off today. The 2-2. swing and a liner. And he's going to have extra bases right out of the chute today. And he is into second base as he kicks things off this afternoon with a double.
Wow, that's the way to kick off a day at the ballpark right there. Leadoff hitter, and he puts the pitcher on his heels right out of the gate with a leadoff double. It's hard to get settled into a game as a pitcher when you're dealing with the runner in scoring position one batter into the game.
So coming to the plate, Pollock, and he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. Working for the punch out, and the offering fouled off. Peralta stands at second with no outs. Hit high in the air down the right field line. On the run is Brinson. He makes the play. Runner tags and heads for third. The relay, but too late, and he's safe at third. With that, the batting order for the visiting Arizona Diamondbacks. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, you've really got to be able to appreciate the incredible talent of Paul Goldschmidt. This guy won the National League Silver Slugger last year. You think about all the first basemen in the league that can swing the bat well and hit home runs, but he was at the top of the heap. I love watching him swing.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now, and clearly this is a critical moment in this ball game. Go ahead run at third with one away. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. A wave and a miss, a tick behind a good fastball. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is James Kingsley.
Dan, I know I was an offensive player, but I'm okay being a pitcher's umpire. If you're going to consistently pound that outer half, James Kingsley's usually going to give it to you.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why the pitchers throughout the league, they call him the king of the hill. You move the ball a little bit off the strike zone, he's not afraid to put that arm up. He's a very good pitcher's umpire.
So it was a strikeout looking there. Paul Goldschmidt is the second out of the opening frame. Jake Lamb standing in now. Batter pitcher numbers against Dan Straley. He's 1 for 5. The 2-1 home is taken, ball 3.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation to do that right here.
He lays off, and that's outside, ball 4. They're at the corners now here with 2 away.
Batting fifth, second baseman, Chris.
Up next for Arizona, Chris Owings. And he bats in a big spot here. Go ahead run at third, 2 men out. To 1-2 now. The 1-2 misses for the second ball.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin the win if he starts looking for it in there.
And it's fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. Weak chopper up the line. That winds up foul. The 2-2 one more time. And a slider bounces, and that gets away. Throw to the plate, and not in time as the run scores. And a disastrous time to uncork a wild pitch as the go-ahead run scores from third.
Yeah, and when you're losing, there's usually a good reason for it. They're already down, and then he lets this one get away from him. They better keep them within striking distance, or this thing is going to get lopsided in a hurry.
3-2 pitch. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Only 1 in the inning for Arizona. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. D-backs out in front, 1-0. Zach Greinke gets the start for Arizona in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Zach Greinke, one of the most complete pitchers in the game of baseball. 4-pitch mix. I don't think anybody commands the fastball as well as Zach Greinke. Up, down, in and out. He can dot the fastball. Good curveball, good change. Has the slider that he'll throw to both righties and lefties. If Zach Greinke brings his A game, he can shut anybody down.
Here's Cameron Maybin now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Pollock has a read on it. He's got it 1 away. Time now for a glance at the Marlins lineup card in this one. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, I really like what Justin Bour does for this team. He's one of those guys you want at the plate in those big game-defining moments. He's such a clutch hitter. I love watching him in those situations, and hopefully we'll have that in this game as well.
Martin Prado now. Career line against Greinke. Comes in with 6 hits in 26 at-bats. 7 strikeouts on the stat sheet as well. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And a neck-high fastball that time. Greinke has logged upwards of 2,400 innings of work in his career. And through those innings, he's been able to collect north of 2,200 strikeouts. That's in the same ballpark as legends like Jim Palmer and Lefty Grove. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Dyson's there. 2 down.
Batting third.
Ready now for the Marlins. Starlin Castro. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Greinke ready now. The 1-1. A high fastball is in there. Miami down to their last strike. Count is even at 2-2 to Starlin Castro.
So that's 2 pitches in a row above the belt. As a hitter, that's what you're looking for, especially when it's a day game and the ball is carried. That just wasn't a good enough pitch to hit.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Diamondbacks jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Zach Greinke is the winning pitcher of record. Dan Straley was unable to work out of the second inning as he saddled with the loss. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Seattle Mariners and the Cincinnati Reds. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Homer Bailey, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Homer Bailey. 3-pitch mix. Fastball, curveball, changeup. This guy, when he's on, you'll know he needs the curveball. That's his best secondary pitch. At times, his fastball can be overpowering, 94 to 96 miles an hour. If he brings the curveball and he brings the changeup, he can be as good as anybody in the league.
Standing in, D. Gordon. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. Blue skies forecasted this afternoon, 58 degrees here at first pitch. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And now look out as that runs in and gets him, and a very interesting start to this one.
Well, there's no strategic reason to hit the leadoff man that I can think of, so now he's aboard with no outs to start the game, and that's not how you want to get your outing underway on the mound.
Gene Segura standing in. His lifetime numbers against Bailey. He's got 5 base hits in 25 tries. Here it is, the 3-0. Taken on the inside corner for strike 1. And set up behind the dish is Gary Simmons, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Dero, this Gary Simmons, he's the kind of umpire that pitchers really like to throw to.
Yeah, I'm okay with it, though, Dan. You want to go east-west, I'll make the adjustment. It's the north-south that'll kill you.
Tap down the line. Scooped up to second for 1. Throw to first is going to be offline, so they just get the 1 on the play.
Well, he definitely rushed himself on that return throw to first there, and he threw it away. They got to force at second, and the runner didn't advance, so it'll just be scored a fielder's choice.
Digging in now for the Mariners, Robinson Cano is 1 away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Still 1-2. Segura stands at first with 1 out. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0.
And you know, there's just so few places in the strike zone where you can keep this guy from hitting the ball hard. That really is not that bad of a pitch. Just a little bit down and away, but he's all over it, and he cashes in a run on the double.
Standing in now, Nelson Cruz hit down the third base line.
You pull a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square, pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Fastball too high, ball 4.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
So stepping in, Kyle Seager. And the Mariners trying to make this first inning even bigger here. The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
In a big spot like this, You have to be looking for something you can handle. That pitch bunched him up completely, so I think he's trying to do a little bit too much right now.
The 1-2. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be two. One there. On to Votto, a double play, and that ends the inning. Mariners pick up a run on the RBI double. Last chance coming up for the Reds. It's 1-0 Seattle. Felix Hernandez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Well, here he is, King Felix, also known as the King. Big arm, 5-pitch mix. Mid to upper 90s fastball, slider, curve, changeup, and split. Some people think he throws too many pitches. Well, I know one thing. This guy's been a good pitcher for a long time, and he is one of the few aces in the game of baseball.
Now batting, Billy Hamilton. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Line toward center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Well, that's something you see often in batting practice. Guys using the whole field there, D-Row. I like to see that, a lefty that's just not always pull happy.
100%, Dan. The pitcher's gotten so much nastier in today's game that if you're not willing to play with the entire field, you're going to struggle.
Here's the second baseman, Scooter Gennett. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. A runner at first with no outs here. And Hernandez will go to first. And a dive, but he's back in there.
All right, let's go.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And he just misses with a curveball. On the ground for Cano. This could be two. The second for one. On to first to complete the double play. Time now for a look at the hometown Reds starting lineup card in this one. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Yeah, Matty, a lot of professional at-bats up and down this lineup. I know they're behind right now, but it only takes one guy to set the tone and get the boys going.
In is Joey Votto now. The head-to-head history with King Felix. He's a .333 hitter. Two out, nobody on. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Throw on to first will be in time to get him, and the Mariners get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. Seattle scored in every single inning on the way to victory. Felix Hernandez earned the victory on the mound. Homer Bailey lasted only an inning in the losing effort. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Seattle Mariners.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Washington Nationals and the Pittsburgh Pirates. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Ivan Nova, a right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad. It'll be interesting to which one we see. A little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
In now is Adam Eaton. He will lead this one off today. Back up the middle. Mercer to his left. He's there. Throw to first is in time for the first out. A moment now to take a look at the visiting Washington Nationals. Danny, any thoughts?
Yeah, Matt, I'm really excited to see what Ryan Zimmerman has in store. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
And now for Washington, Trey Turner. The 1-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2. Our temperature at first pitch and even 70 degrees here this afternoon. 1 out, nobody on. Swing and a liner. Just foul.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
Here's a fastball in on the fist, and that'll even things up at 2-2. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate, Rusty Valentine.
Hey, you know, D-Row, Rusty Valentine, he's known for having a high and a low strike zone, but he's pretty good east and west. You better keep it on the corners.
Yeah, I'm okay with Rusty's zone, without question. You know he's going to elevate. It's north-south, so you're aware of it. As a veteran player, you can live with that.
Trouble waiting on deck as Bryce Harper hits next. Another full count pitch on its way. Line down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats. Payoff pitch one more time. Popped him up. Harrison is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 34.
And now Bryce Harper head-to-head against Nova. He's a .333 hitter. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
Well, when you're behind an account like this pitcher is, it's a good time to work in something off speed if you're confident in it. Most hitters are looking for fastball.
First inning as we're just underway from Pittsburgh. The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full. Popped high in the air. Bell has a play. And that's the 3rd out. Nothing doing here in the opening half inning. And now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. Max Scherzer, a Missouri-born right-hander, gets the job of starting pitcher here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Max Scherzer. Hello, Chief. It's Max, and it's not Agent 99. This is one of the best pitchers in the game of baseball. Upper to mid-90s fastball, powerhouse slider, and a great changeup. If he brings his A game, it's lights out for the opposing team.
Josh Harrison stands in. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. 1-1. Ground ball foul down the left side. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. Now a moment here at PNC to take a look at the Pirates lineup card in this one. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, Matt, I'm going to be paying close attention to Starling Marte. I was talking about him earlier with some people, and I kept telling them he's got some really good speed. If you watch him in this game, he's the type of guy, he's not going to shock you with his speed, but he can make an impact with his legs. We'll see if he gets that chance.
So the next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Corey Dickerson. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Bases are empty, one man out. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Well, at the rate he's going to strike out 27 on 81 pitches. Not throw a single ball and toss a perfect game. Obviously, I'm kidding, but you can't start a game any better than this. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts, 6 pitches. This has the makings of a great outing already.
In now, Starling Marte. And a great inning here as he gets another punch out and strikes out the side in order. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. An inning in the books. No score on MLB Network. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Anthony Rendon. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. Rendon on his way to second. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
As a hitter, the only feeling better than hitting a bomb is driving one into the gap like that. He hustled out of the box knowing he was guaranteed a double, but I think he had thoughts of maybe a triple if the outfielder hadn't gotten it back in right away.
Yeah, there really wasn't any question about that one, going for extra bases off the bat. Here's Daniel Murphy now, and he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. Rendon leads off second with nobody out. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Count remains 2-2.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. He cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
And there's one well above the zone for a ball. Due next, there's Ryan Zimmerman. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Softly hit out towards short. That's in there. Base hit. And the go-ahead run will move up to third, and wisely there with nobody out.
Hey, this has the makings being a pretty big inning, D-Roll. Leadoff double, now a base hit, and all of a sudden we're looking at first and third.
Yeah, sometimes you wake up and just get smacked in the mouth right here. He's going to have to start executing pitches. He cannot leave a ball over the heart of the plate right here. He's going to have to.
Meanwhile, this ball gets down. It's a base hit. The runner from third crosses the plate, and they've taken a 1-0 lead.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roll. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%. Not able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Stepping in now, Matt Wieters. Takes a look at a strike over the inside corner.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just group one right here to try to make it competitive.
First and second here with nobody out. Popped him up. Moran in foul ground. And a diving effort, but it's out of his reach. A foul ball. Here's the two-seam fastball that bears in a bit too tight. It's ball 4.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Striding in now for the Nats, Michael Taylor. Now the 2-1 pitch is laid off of for ball number 3.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Oh, and it misses. Ball 4, and that will force home a run. And now time is called here as their pitching coach is going to pay a quick visit to the mound to discuss how they want to attack things here. Howie Kendrick will get a chance to really deliver off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with the bases loaded and nobody out. Tight spot, bases loaded, nobody out. Oh, and they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now. Tries to get him to chase the curveball away, but it breaks outside. 2-2 now.
Well, I'll tell you, if he wants to turn things around, that pitch is one he's going to have to start locating a lot better.
Ready with the 2-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. 2-2 one more time. Liner toward right center. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. 1 run scores. And the second run will score. It's now a 4-0 game.
Center fielder, number 2, Adam Eaton.
Digging in now, Adam Eaton. Second appearance here. He grounded out to start the ball game. Fastball is looked at for strike 2. Four runs here in this half inning. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now.
This inning hasn't gone the way he wanted it to, but it's not a total disaster yet. Sometimes pitching is about damage control, so if he can strand these guys out there, that would be pretty huge.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Lifted the other way down the left field line. After it is Dickerson. Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And the runner from third crosses the plate. Now a 5-0 lead.
That was a good controlled swing out of him there, and that's exactly what he was hoping to do. Get it into the outfield and pick up the RBI.
Speedy Trey Turner digs in now. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Line to the right side. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in.
Well, unfortunately, being close isn't quite good enough most of the time. Love the effort in the outfield, and he was close to making that play, but instead it's a double. That's a risky play, though. Could have been a lot worse than a double.
Here's Bryce Harper now. He hits here in a spot where he might be able to put this one out of reach.
Yeah, Matt, down 5, another run across here could very well put the nail in the coffin. Mentally, they might still feel like they've got a shot if they could get out of this jam, though.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Harper swings and sends a ball well hit out to right. Gone! A 3-run homer here for Bryce Harper as they've widened this lead to 8 now.
I can tell you one thing, you might get away with throwing a ball in that location in the minor leagues, but when you get one up like that in the zone right over the plate against these guys, you're going to get exactly what he got, a really bad result.
Stephen Brault, a lefty standing 6 foot even, takes over the pitching duties here. Into the box, Anthony Rendon. And he fouls this one off. Another 1-2 delivery. Again, he sends it out of play. Here's another 1-2. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
These are the great matchups that happen throughout the course of a game. I don't think as a pitcher you can give in right here. He's a great hitter at the plate. He knows it. You know it. Keep executing. Maybe get him to roll something over.
And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
Are you kidding me?
8 runs already in this inning.
Come on, Pirates!
Hit hard down the left field line, but this is foul near the seats. The next 3-2. Liner towards second, and he couldn't quite get high enough to pull that one down. It's into right center, a base hit.
Hey, sometimes you get lucky right there. Looked like a 3-2 pitch out of his zone. Could have got on base via the walk, but he wanted a knock instead.
Daniel Murphy.
Into the box now, Daniel Murphy. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Here comes Marte. He can't get there as it falls in. Throw into third, and he's safe.
And I think that may have been a situation where the runner on first was waiting to see if the ball was going to get down or not. If there were 2 outs, he most likely scores there. Instead, he has to hold at third. Can't really fault him for that, though.
Standing in now, Ryan Zimmerman. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1. Matt Wieters waiting on deck. The 3-1 pitch. Hit hard back up the middle, and that'll get through into center field for a base hit. And he's going to score with ease as the throw will be too late.
I mean, that had to feel good right there, Dan. That's his third RBI of the game and extends his team's lead. They might have this one locked up.
Well, I tell you, those are always big, those add-on insurance runs. Big RBI right there for a little bit more breathing room.
In now, Matt Wieters. Hit hard to the right side. Foul. The 1-2 is a curveball in the dirt.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with one out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
And even 10 runs have scored this half inning. Lifted into center field. Marte is under it. 2 gone.
The batter.
Ready now, Michael Taylor. No official at bat for him, but he has scored in this one. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. The 2-2. This one's down to third. Fielded cleanly, and he'll go the short way to retire the side. But not before an even 10 men come around to score here as they break this game wide open. On now to the bottom of the second. The Nationals are out in front here, 10-0. Matt Grace, the 6'4" southpaw, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Matt Grace.
Josh Bell the next to hit. He leads off this half inning in what they hope will be a rebuttal to all those runs they just gave up.
Well, Matt, I think mentally they need to get 1 or 2 of these runs back right here. Just getting on the board after getting socked in the mouth by an opposing team can lift the team up a bit. We'll see if they can string something together.
And the pitch.
Here we go.
Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2. Another full count pitch on its way. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
Striding in, Gregory Polanco, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Three balls and a strike to Gregory Polanco.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
Here's the 3-1. Very weakly on the ground. That winds up foul for the second strike. Swing and a miss, and they'll come all the way back from 3-0 to punch him out. One away.
Time for a look at the curly W on D. And let's focus our attention on the guy behind the dish, Matt Wieters. Not easy to do his job at get out of that crouch at 6'4", 6'5", and throw an absolute rocket down to second base. And oh, by the way, hit from both sides of the plate. Look for him to have a big day today.
Up next for the Buccos, Colin Moran. Bell leads off first with one away. Swing and a liner. And a leaping effort, but it's off his glove. And the effort pays off as he's able to recover and get the second out of the inning.
Batting 7, catcher.
Stepping into the box, Francisco Cervelli. Pittsburgh down to their last strike. Runner on first with 2 away. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Now the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a ground ball. This could do it. Throw on to first, and the ball game is over.
Well, that wasn't exactly a nail-biter, but it's always nice when you can get an offensive explosion like that and save your closer for another day. A comfortable victory.
10-0, the final shutout score in this one. The Nats took the lead in the second. From Philadelphia, MLB Network is live from Citizens Bank Park. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the San Francisco Giants and the Philadelphia Phillies. We've got an excellent matchup on our hands in this one. Two of the league's craftiest starters go head-to-head next. Aaron Nola gets the ball for Philadelphia in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. Kind of a 4-pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball, and change. None of his pitches rate really on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid and he throws strikes. You'll know early if he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
Here's Joe Panik, and we are set for baseball here this evening. Now the 1-1 pitch. Down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. The mercury has dipped under 50, 49 degrees here at first pitch. The 1-2 pitch. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. 1-2 is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare, a guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
and he subtracts there beautifully as this pitch is swung on and missed for the game's first down. And here's how the visiting San Francisco Giants line up in this one. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, Matt, one guy that's worth the price of admission, Andrew McCutchen. This is the guy you want at the plate when the game is on the line. He thrives in these situations. It's almost like he goes to bed and says, I can't wait to play because the game is going to come down to me and I'm going to make something happen. He thrives on performing in the big moments.
Next to bat for the Giants, Andrew McCutchen. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Popped him up. Hernandez is calling for it. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Batting third, the catcher, number 28. Buster.
Here's Buster Posey now. His past line against Aaron Nola. He's gone 3 for 4.
Come on, Phil. Let's go, Phillies.
And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. And there are our umpires for this one. Working the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Yeah, Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the game, I think. Consistent, well-respected, accurate strike zone.
D-Bro, you hit it right there. He makes you bring the ball over the plate.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Giants down in order. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. Madison Bumgarner is on the mound for the Giants in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Quite frankly, one of the toughest and baddest dudes in the game of baseball. We all remember coming in Game 7 of the World Series against the Kansas City Royals. Every team thinks that they have an ace. Well, guess what? This guy is a true, legitimate ace. Low to mid-90s fastball, good curveball. It does have the straight changeup, and just in case you didn't know this, the guy can swing the bat a little bit too. One of the best pitchers in the game.
Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2.
Hey, from a hitter's perspective, I don't mind that take right there. I know it's in the zone, but this is a hitter's yard. You want something bell high that you can get loose on.
Panic over to his left. Makes the play. 1 away. A moment now to check out the hometown Phil's starting lineup. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
You know, taking a look at this lineup, Matt, one thing you have to take into account is the variables that you can't control. And that's the wind. It's blowing in. It's howling in. You're going to see some guys in this lineup change their approach. Not be looking for that launch angle and trying to drive the ball out of the ballpark. It's going to take a big man to put one over the wall today.
And he's keeping it down here, and that's a called strike 2. 1 out, nobody on. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Full count to Herrera, 3-2. On deck, Carlos Santana. Now the 3-2 pitch. This is hit softly to third. And this will be taken in by the third baseman for the second out.
Third baseman, Carlos.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, Carlos Santana. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. So 1-1. He's outside for a ball.
Well, when you're behind an account like this pitcher is, it's a good time to work in something off speed if you're confident in it. Most hitters are looking for fastball.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1-2-3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
Drilled on the ground to short. Crawford's got it. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. An inning in the books. Scoreless on MLB Network. In is the third baseman, Evan Longoria. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Let's do it, guys.
Now the 2-1 is laid off of for ball number 3. Well, fans of good pitching are in for a real treat today. Guys, what can we expect from the matchup?
Well, Matty, these are two guys that aren't hard throwers. They're more touchy-feely guys. Hard, soft, up, down, in and out, D-row. And these are the kind of guys that can really frustrate you when you're in that batter's box.
100%, Dan. When you got a flamethrower on the mound, he's going to live and die with his good stuff. But when you got a finesse guy out there, you step out of the box and a lot of different thoughts start entering your mind. What should I sit on? This is going to be an interesting matchup. So here's how the Phillies are positioned defensively. And let's focus on third baseman Maikel Franco. I think what gets lost in the shuffle, we get it, offensive force. But he doesn't get enough credit for the way he handles the hot corner. The ability to pick it backhand and come up firing.
So one away here with the bases empty, and standing in now the left-handed hitting first baseman Brandon Belt. The 2-1 is looked at for ball 3. On deck, there are the unique stylings of Hunter Pence. He'll be next. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. 3-2 now. Grounder down the line at third. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
Too high, and that cost him ball 4.
Batting sixth, the left fielder, number 8. Hunter.
At the plate, Hunter Pence is one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 1-1. Take pitch for strike number 2. The 1-2. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Chasing after it is Hoskins. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. Here's the shortstop, Brandon Crawford. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. The 1-1 home. Goes back up the middle and into center field. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. And that's going to move that go-ahead run to second now with 2 gone.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball is going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Stepping in now, Austin Jackson. A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Giants leave a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. A 3-1 count to the Phillies left fielder.
Let's go, Phillies. Come on.
swing, high drive, left field and deep. Back goes Pence. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Okay, here's how San Francisco lines up defensively. And guys, can we lock in on the Gold Glover at third base? I've played this position. You got to do so many things. I mean, you have to have just the quickest hands, reacting on one-hop liners. You have to have the ability to take away the bunt, a la Adrian Beltre and Nolan Arenado. You better have a backhand, and not only that, you better have a strong throwing arm.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Nick Williams, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now the 1-1 pitch is a breaking ball that's taken for a ball.
That's a tough pitch to throw right there. That front door curveball just missed hitting that inside corner. That's a very difficult pitch. I'm not sure if he wanted to get that one down and away, and unfortunately that one stayed inside.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here now the 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Into the box, Michael Franco. And a fastball just a bit up. Bumgarner, affectionately known, of course, as Mad Bum. He was a first-round pick back in the draft of 2007.
Yeah, Matty, you cannot miss on your first rounder, and they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
Bottom of the second here with no score. Windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Now a swing and a chopper foul right at home plate. The 2-2 one more time. Now look out as this is whistled foul off to the right side. The 2-2 one more time. A bouncer up the middle. There is Crawford. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. We'll move to the third with no score. Kelby Tomlinson will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Bumgarner, number 37, Kelby Tomlinson.
That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now. Chopped weakly to the left. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Now batting, second baseman, Joe Panic.
Here's Joe Panic. Third inning, no score to this point. The 1-2. High pop up. Crawford waits on it. And that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, right fielder.
So in now for San Francisco, Andrew McCutchen. He flew out in his last at bat. The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2. Two out, nobody on. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Check swing, but he makes contact and hits it out in front of the plate. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Giants are down 1-2-3. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Stephen Oker, a southpaw standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen. So striding forward now, J.P. Crawford. The 1-2. Count still at 1-2. Hit hard on the ground to second. Played on the backhand. And they will not get him at first as he's able to leg out the throw.
You know, D-Roll, as a pitcher, that could be so frustrating. You're trying to go out there and make quality pitches, and that was a really good pitch. And I would be willing to bet you he's surprised that that turned into an infield single.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he's smiling. That hitter's smiling, running down first base, knowing he's got an infield single right there. He has no business. He'll line out probably 15 times, but it won't even out. You take him when you can get him.
He's going.
Runners on the move for second. Strike taken, the throw. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down.
You know, I like the aggressiveness there. They haven't cracked the scoreboard at this point, so it's clear they're trying to manufacture something by forcing the action. We'll see if it works out for them.
Crawford stands at second with no outs. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Cameron Rupp will get a chance with a runner in scoring position here as he'll pinch hit now with one away. Popped him up. Posey moving to his left. 2 down.
Now batting.
Digging in the switch hitter, Cesar Hernandez. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. The question is whether they'll even pitch to him. 2 balls and a strike to Cesar Hernandez. Fastball right over the outside corner. The 2-2. Oh, and this is lined into center field. It's down for a base hit. And the Phillies are going to pull this one out. They walk off a winner.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you could win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
Well, we watched a really solid starting pitching performance, kept the opposition at bay, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
Well, you know he wants that one pitch back that led to the lone hit, but it was pretty awesome watching him do his thing. He had guys off balance and flailing at the plate all game long, so he really was the story.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Phillies win this one despite banging out only 2 hits. Aaron Nola pitches well enough to get the W. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and the entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
Our final line score tonight, first for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left no runners on base. For the Giants, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors. They left 2 men on.
Matinee baseball from MLB Network. We're live at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Kansas City Royals and the New York Yankees. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. Masahiro Tanaka will be the starter in this one for the Yankees. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Tanaka right now is the best of all of their starting pitchers. Good fastball, 92 to 94. Best pitch is the split finger. He'll throw it early. He'll throw it often. If he has the good split, these hitters are in for a long night.
Digging in, Whit Merrifield. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Now the 1-1 pitch. Here's a fastball that misses.
Hey, I know it's early on in the game, but when the third pitch like that is called for a ball, it looks like that tight zone is going to be awfully small today.
Got him to go after a bad one there, and it evens the count at 2-2.
I think he'll be frustrated with himself about that swing. He was in a good hitter's count and ended up chasing one out of the zone. Now the count's even again.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Outside and a full count, 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. Dribbled up the line. He's got to hurry. And the throw is wide as it pulls the first baseman off the bag.
Well, if you're superstitious and believe in omens, this is really a bad sign. First hitter of the game, first chance to set the tone, and he sails the throw. We'll see if that was a fluke or the beginning of a trend.
Standing in now, Jorge Bonifacio. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Time to check our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Freddie Ferguson.
Hey, D-Row, you better be ready to swing, particularly at that low pitch. Freddie Ferguson, low ball umpire.
Yeah, it makes it tough on the offense. I was a guy who liked the low ball, but that usually means those guys are susceptible to that slider in the dirt. You have to see the ball up, and this guy doesn't give you a chance.
Looked like he got fooled on the speed there. 2-2.
Hey, you know in the back of your mind as a batter right here, he's got that nasty sinker. I know it's 0-2, but he might not be looking for the punch out. You have to find a way as a batter to get that two-seamer up in the zone, or you're going to ground into a double play.
Here you go, Yanks.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. And that slider must have been low. It's ball 3.
Defense has got to be on their toes right here. 3-2 count. Runner on first has got some serious wheels. You know he's probably being put in motion.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. Judge is over near the stands as he makes the catch for the first down. A chance now for a look at the Royals starting lineup. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, Sel Perez is definitely a guy to watch right now. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
Here's the left fielder, Alex Gordon. In past meetings with Tanaka, he's 1 for 5. Merrifield, the base runner at first with 1 out.
Strike him out.
Runners off for second. A pitch out. The throw. Short hop, but they got him. Great pick and tag to catch him trying to steal.
Wow, that's a big-time throw right there, and it's a tall task to throw him out stealing a bag, but he got rid of it quickly, and it was a good job down there applying the quick tag. They'll have to feel good about that one.
Three and one.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
The 3-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
3-2.
Just getting started here in the Bronx. A bouncer to the left side. Brewery has it. Throw on to first, and that error won't come back to haunt him after all as the inning is over. Nothing doing for the Royals. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. Danny Duffy will be the starter for the Royals in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, thanks, Matt. And Danny Duffy, you're looking at a small stick of dynamite here. Not a real big guy, about 6 foot, 185 pounds, but good life on his fastball. Sneaky quick, 94 to 96. Good hard slider, a true slider. His changeup is getting better. You'll know if Danny Duffy's on early because he's a swing and miss left-handed strikeout type pitcher.
Into the box, Brett Gardner. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Gardner, you got it.
The 1-2. And he can't get out of the way there. So the leadoff man will be aboard to open up the inning.
Man, not sure if he was trying to send a message early in the game or what, but I sure hope this doesn't carry over to the rest of the game. Sometimes things like this early in the game really sets the tone for problems later, but I hope that's not the case.
Next for New York, Aaron Judge. The winning run is at first base. Nobody out, runner on first. He's running. That's a strike to throw down. He's going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
It's not easy to steal on a catcher that has a good arm, but he did just that and beats that throw at the second base.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Not sure if that was a great take or if he got locked up on a two-seamer running away, but either way, it worked out well for him. That's a well-thrown pitch, though.
The 2-2. Fouled away.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come off fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Another try at 2-2. Punched hard the other way. And that's through, a base hit. And the Yankees are going to walk off as winners.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
And guys, a very important outing turned in on the mound for the man you see right there. He was a big factor, of course, and is the recipient of our Topps Player of the Game award.
Yeah, probably the easiest player of the game decision we'll have to make all year. He got some help along the way from his defense, but all in all, this was his show. And he winds up in the history books with a no-hitter.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Yanks scored in every single inning on the way to victory. Masahiro Tanaka gets the W on the mound. Danny Duffy couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Yankees. 1 run on just 1 hit. 1 error. They left no runners on base. Kansas City, no runs on no.
It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Ought to be a good one here between the Boston Red Sox and the Tampa Bay Rays. Rays baseball is next. Chris Archer is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Tampa Bay. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Chris Archer, one of the premier pitchers in baseball. When he's good, he's nearly unhittable. Great fastball with movement, slider, and the changeup has been much better recently. If Chris Archer brings his A game, it's going to be a long night for the hitters.
Into the box now, Mookie Betts. He will lead this one off today. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And he will make the catch while ranging backward as he just put the glove up and hauled it in for the first out. And now here's how the visiting Red Sox line this one. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, you have to be really impressed with what J.D. Martinez does for this offense. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, he'll give a little bit off the edges, but he gets the respect not only from the pitchers, but from the players because his zone is consistent.
Yeah, as long as he's consistent, Dan, I'm okay with Mike Fillmore's zone. If a pitcher's pounding that zone, he wants to give a little bit off the outer edge, I'm okay with that.
The 2-2 one more. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Back goes Gomez. Still going back. And this one is gone. A home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. As they get on the board first, it's 1-0.
Wow, he really hit that ball well. Put a great swing on it with great extension, and it sailed right out of here.
Striding in for Boston, Mitch Moreland. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
You're nothing.
2-1 to the Red Sox first baseman.
Don't think for 1 second, after giving up already 1 homer, that he doesn't know where this lineup's headed. He's going to have to face the real sluggers right now, and he's going to have to execute.
In front of the changeup there as this is chopped foul at home plate. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Get out.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, J.D.
Here's J.D. Martinez head-to-head against Chris Archer. He's totaled 4 hits in 17 at-bats. He's taken him deep once. Comes back with a good slider there, and it's full 3-2.
Hey, boys, you talk about getting your A swing off. That's what it looks like right there. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
Now a shot sent off to the right side, but foul. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
And another foul ball.
Keep battling, young man. 3 foul balls in a row. He is calibrating that heater and the off speed. Let's see if he can catch something on the barrel.
And he struck him out, so he was forced to make 9 pitches that at-bat, but he'll take it as the inning is over. The Red Sox are on the board thanks to the solo home run. Last chance for the Rays coming up, and it's 1-0 Boston. Chris Sale, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Thanks, Matt. Chris Sale, you're talking about one of the premier pitchers in the game of baseball. Big fastball, 95 to 98 miles an hour. Wipe out slider. Great comparison. He's the closest thing we've seen to Randy Johnson. A nightmare against lefties. 3-pitch guy, fastball, slider, and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He is a definition of a true ace.
fastball right back to the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out. And with that, a look at the Rays lineup card in this one. Dan Plesac, who you focused on?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to watch Kevin Kiermaier. I was talking about him earlier with some people. I kept telling him he's got some really good speed. If you watch him in this game, he's the type of guy, he's not going to shock you with his speed, but he can make an impact with his legs. We'll see if he gets that chance.
Up next for the Rays, Matt Duffy. Ready on 1 and 2. And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now.
Batting third, center fielder, Kevin.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier. Lifetime against Chris Sale. He's 5 for 14. He also has 1 home run. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. Tampa down to their final strike in this one. Swing and a ground ball. This could do it. And a wide throw, but he keeps his foot on the bag as he lands on his belly. And on a bit of a weird ending, this ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Red Sox scored in every single inning to victory. Chris Sale takes home the win. Chris Archer was unable to work out of the second inning as he saddled with the loss. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game for the victorious Boston Red Sox. 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left no runners on base. For the Rays, no runs on no hits. No errors. They left no runners on base. The winning pitcher is Chris Sale. The loss goes to Chris Archer. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Again, we remind you for your next trip to Tropicana Field that all vehicles with 4 or more passengers receive free parking all season long. Also, a reminder that extra PSTA buses for routes 18, 32, and 74 can be...
MLB Network welcomes you inside Guaranteed Rate Field in Chicago. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the Oakland A's and the Chicago White Sox. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. James Shields, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Big game, James Shields on the mound. 3-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, changeup. One of the keys for James Shields, he needs that curveball. If he has the curveball, It gets the hitters off of the fastball. Not an overpowering guy, but he will throw the changeup and the curveball behind an account. He's more of a thinking man's pitcher.
Striding in, Marcus Semien. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Shield steps into his windup. Here's the 1-2. Now a swing and a miss on the fastball. Then the leadoff man is set down here for the first out of the evening. And here's a shot of the Athletics starting lineup for this one. Dero, what's the key for a road victory in this one?
Matty, this is going to be a fun lineup for me to watch. I get fired up watching these guys because they all have a plan. It works for them. They follow the scouting reports. They grind it out in the video room. I'm interested to see what they've come up with.
Striding in for Oakland, Matt Joyce. He'll get his first opportunity in this one. Outside, 2-1. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
Dero, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
Jed Lowry will be next. Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with one away.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take, and a walk is the result.
Here's Jed Lowry now. Lifetime numbers with James Sheehan with 6 hits in 22 tries. He's taken him deep once. Ready with the 1-1. And here's a pitch inside, and that got him.
And this is a case of a pitcher letting his frustrations get the best of him. He feels like he gets robbed on the previous pitch, and he just rears back and really let it go on the next pitch, but it got away from him in a big way.
In now, Chris Davis. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count to Chris Davis.
A lot of times you'll see the take sign after 5 straight balls to start the inning, but with the middle of the order up at the plate here, I wouldn't be surprised if he's turned loose. Just has to be the right pitch to hack at.
This is on the ground over to first. In for 1. Onto the pitcher covering at first, and it's your textbook 3-6-1 double play that'll get him out of the inning. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left on. Oakland nothing. White Sox coming up. It's baseball on MLB Network. Sean Manaea gets the ball for Oakland in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, on the mound now is Sean Manaea, the pride and joy of Indiana State University. Low 3/4 arm angle. He reminds me a lot of former Met pitcher Sid Fernandez. Mid to upper 90s fastball, a true slurve. He also has a straight changeup and a funky arm angle. He's really tough on lefties.
At the plate, Charlie Tilson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2. Oh, textbook slider there, and he's back at even 2-2. Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Tilson is retired, and there's 1 away. Time now to check the starting lineup card for the Chi Sox in this one. What's the key for a home victory tonight, Dero?
Matty, I love the way this lineup's constructed. Talking to the manager before the game, he focused on the fact that they have a pass the baton mentality. Everything's flowing for this lineup. chance to score a lot of runs.
Up next for Chicago, Yohan Moncada. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Popped him up. Olsen has a play. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting third, first baseman.
In now, Jose Abreu. He'll get to take his first cuts. 2 out, nobody on. And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
So here is Avisail Garcia. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now.
Here we go, guys. Come on.
Here comes the pitch for Garcia. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. White Sox leave 1, still no score. Into the box now, Matt Olson, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. The 1-2. Now he lifts a high pop-up, drifting into foul territory on the right side. Making the play over there is Abreu for the first out.
Okay, guys, here's how the Southsiders are lining up on D today. And, guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
Stepping up to the plate, Stephen Piscotty. A ball and 2 strikes now. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. And there's out number 2.
Batting 7, third baseman.
So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. And this one's high and tight, backing him up 2-1. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Fouled off. Line towards center field. Tilson will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the A's. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's the catcher, Wellington Castillo, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now, 3-2.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
And the payoff pitch. Full count still. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first down.
All right, guys, so here's how the Oakland A's are lining up on defense for this one. And let's take a look at outfielder Stephen Piscotty. Stanford grad, so you know he's got the smarts and the baseball acumen to get it done out there. Big middle of the order bat, big time arm from right field as well.
Striding forward now is the DH, Matt Davidson. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Pretty good pitch and a great take there. There's not a lot you could do with that slider breaking down, and unless you can catch it way out front and hook it down the line, you see a lot of swinging misses on those.
Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. Will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Looped out towards short. Leaps and makes a terrific catch. And with that, the side is retired. Another look as he goes way up to get that one at short. MLB Network is back on the south side after this. Coming to the plate now, Bruce Maxwell, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. Shield steps into his windup. Here's the 0-2. Breaking ball as this runs in on him, and he has to step out of the way that time. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
That has to make you feel really good as a pitcher, right? You're making pitches all around the zone, and then you bring that one inside. You can't do anything with it. What does it do? It just locks you up inside. You have no chance to put the ball in play.
Stepping in now, Boog Powell. Fastball called strike. 1-2. And that's lifted the other way out to left. Garcia has it in his sights. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Now batting, shortstop, Marcus Semien.
Striding in once again, Marcus Semien, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. 3rd inning, no score to this point. This is hit out to right. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? He does. 8 in a row he's set down, and the side is retired. A's on and ordered. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score.
Now at the plate, Leury Garcia, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. 3-2 pitch. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
A lot of indecision there on that check swing, and that's something you see quite a lot on 3 and 2. When the difference between striking out and drawing a walk can be an inch or two, it's pretty understandable why guys aren't always aggressive with their swings.
Into the box now, Yolmer Sanchez. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1-2. Popped him up. Olson is there. 2 down.
The batter, center fielder.
And Charlie Tilson now comes forward. This now is hit to second. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? He does. 7 in a row he's set down now as the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Next up for the A's, Matt Joyce. Shields is ready, coming home with the 1-1 pitch. Another slow breaking ball that misses down low. Takes a look at a fastball down the middle for strike number 2. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down.
I'll tell you right now, this guy has a shutout going, and it's been all business. He's not messing around trying to pick at corners. He's being aggressive in the zone, and he's attacking each and every one of these hitters up to this point.
Digging in to try it again, Jed Lowry. And maybe a little extra motivation for him here after being hit by a pitch in his first at-bat. And a fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows this team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Tilson has a read on it, and that's the second out of the inning. Here's Chris Davis now. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
I know we want to focus on the offense and how bad they've been so far, but can we give some love to the pitcher? He has had these guys in the rocking chair all day.
And it's fouled away. Now another 1-2. And a breaking ball stays outside. Both teams so far yet to crack the hit column. Just missed with a breaking ball. Now the 3-2 pitch. Oh, and he lets him off the hook there, as this isn't even close for ball 4.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first.
And he fouls this one off. A's still looking for that elusive first hit of the ball game. A little bouncer. That Pierce foul, so they'll do it again on 3-2. Another payoff pitch. Line drive to left. And a dive in left, but he can't get it. It'll get by him toward the wall. And the run will score as the A's get off to a 1-0 lead. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Standing in now, Stephen Piscotty. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Garcia has a read on it, and that retires the side. But the A's get a run on this RBI double. Last chance coming up here for the White Sox. It's now 1-0 in favor of the A's. Next to bat will be the Cuban import Yoan Moncada. 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through. The 1-1. And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. But the throw will beat him at first, so the bunt for hit attempt is snuffed out.
Number 79, Jose Abreu.
Ready now for the White Sox, Jose Abreu. He drew a walk his first time up. That's in there, and it'll run the count to full 3-2.
That's a real tough pitch to hit. That's, as in the pitcher's jargon, we call that the Hall of Fame pitch, that slider down and in. Really, the only way you're going to be able to hit that pitch is if you're looking for it down and in, and still then, it's a really difficult pitch to hit.
Squared that one up just a little late. The White Sox are still looking to break into the hit column here. Fastball too low, and that's ball 4.
Well, you never want to issue a free pass if you can help it, but when a hitter like that digs in, you'd rather he's standing at first than driving a ball out of here and erasing your 1-run lead.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Avisail Garcia. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Fouled away. Abreu, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You could just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
In now, Wellington Castillo. Swing and a ground ball. This could do it. Throw in time, and the ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched 1-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
And that 1 run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Oakland A's took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Sean Manaea is the winning pitcher of record. James Shields was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Athletics. 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left 3 men on base. White Sox, no runs on no hits, no errors. They left 2 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. A reminder that extra CTA Red Line trains will be available at the Sox 35th Street Station, and that Pace Go-Go Sox Express buses are available outside of Guaranteed Rate Field.
MLB Network brings you baseball from North Central Texas as we get a look inside Globe Life Park. Today we've got a good matchup ahead. between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Texas Rangers. Who'll get the better of this compelling matchup? We'll find out next on MLB Network. Cole Hamels, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Cole Hamels, one of the top left-handed pitchers in the game of baseball. Early on in his career with the Philadelphia Phillies, was really almost the ace of those really good Philadelphia Philly teams. His best pitch, the straight changeup. His changeup was as good as it is now when he was in high school coming out of San Diego, California. 93 to 95, will throw the overhand curveball, but primarily a two-pitch pitcher. Fastball and a lot of straight changeups.
Swing and a miss as he ran that in on him. A ball and 2 strikes. We'll be in the 80s later this afternoon, but for now, 79 degrees at first pitch. Here's the 1-2 delivery. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. And with that, let's take a look at the Angels starting lineup. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, you always have to beware of Mike Trout. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and standing in the ever dangerous Mike Trout. 1 out, nobody on. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. And this clangs off the wall near the 349 sign. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
That base hit was screaming off the bat, and our show track technology more than confirms it. 111 miles an hour was the exit velocity of that line drive.
Into the box, Justin Upton. And there's a called strike at the knees as he was hoping for a base on balls there, but it's a full count now, 3-2. Now the 3-2 pitch. Popped him up. Beltre is there for it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Batting 4, designated hitter.
Here's Albert now. Previously against Cole Hamels, he's collected 11 hits in 48 ABs. He's also hit 3 home runs. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Very weakly on the ground. That ball's foul, so a good job to fight it off and stay alive. Ready with another 0-2. Fouled off. The 0-2 once more. Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Angels leave 1. Angels nothing. Rangers coming to bat. You're watching MLB Network. Shohei Ohtani, the right-hander from Japan, will get the starting assignment in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Well, Matt, the first thing we're going to find out is how well this guy pitches with little sleep. I can't imagine knowing that you're going to be the next day starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut one time, so there has to be lots going on in this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch well in his debut.
Stepping in, Shin-Soo Choo. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Choo with a 2-ball, 1-strike count here.
Now the 2-1. It's laid off up for ball number 3. Pulled high in the air out to right field. On the move is Calhoun. 1 out. Now time now to look at Jeff Bannister's Rangers lineup card in this one. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Well, Matty, if I could tell this lineup one thing, it would be let's get on this guy early. Day game in this ballpark, the sun starts glaring, starts getting later in the day. Those shadows start creeping in right around the time that bullpen starts getting warmed up. Got to find a way to scratch a few across early.
Up next for the Rangers, Elvis Andrus. The 1-1 home. Ground ball right side. Taken in by Kinsler. And that's the 2nd out.
Batting third, right fielder, Nomar Mazara.
So next to the plate for Texas, Nomar Mazara, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 3-1. Line drive to center field. And this is hauled in on the run as he takes quite a tumble but hangs on, and the inning is over. Another look at the acrobatic play out there in center. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Cole Calhoun will stand in now. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
You know, Kenny Jansen, Dero, he's kind of hard to figure out. Doesn't give a lot on the edges. He'll make you bring the ball into that plate.
Yeah, Dan, Kenny Jansen is definitely consistent, and he'll reward pitchers around the knees. But on the edges right there, sometimes it's hit or miss.
And he'll take this to the bag himself, and the leadoff man set down to start the 2nd.
Time for a look at the Rangers on D. And let's focus on third baseman Adrian Beltre, a future Hall of Famer. Nothing this guy can't do. Probably the best in the business at coming in on that slow roller with that underhand bazooka to first base.
Ready now for L.A., Andrelton Simmons. The 1-1 home. And it's fouled away. No score here as we play inning number 2. Again, he sends it out of play. The 1-2. Pitch popped up. Andrus trying to get there. Throw on to first, and Hamels has retired the first 2 in the inning.
Batting 7, third baseman number 7, Zach.
In now for the Angels, Zach Kozart. Previously against Cole Hamels, he's a .333 hitter. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Hit on the ground out to short. Andrus with the backhand. Throw not in time as he's able to leg it out.
Hey, D-Roll, that's great hustle out of the box right there. The shortstop has to go deep in a hole to make the play, but he was thinking base hit as soon as he made contact.
Yeah, perfect placement right there. He's definitely rewarded for it right there. Nice play by the shortstop. There's not much you can do. You can either plant that right foot and try and come unglued with a throw to first base. You can use the Derek Jeter, try and jump throw, but I didn't think he was going to get him either way.
Into the box now, Luis Valbuena. Count remains full.
payoff pitch one more time. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 8th pitch of the at-bat. And he fouls this one off. 2 out with the man at first. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Now at the plate, Martin Maldonado. 2's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. The 2-1. Fouled away. Cozart at second. Valbuena on at first with 2 down. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
1 pitch shy of 40 for him right now, and he's not even out of the 2nd inning of work. He's definitely not being as efficient on the mound as he'd like.
Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Up high in the air. Beltre is under it. And that's the 3rd out. Angels strand a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Here's the 3rd baseman, Adrian Beltre. He's set to lead off the home half of the 2nd. Here's the 1-1 now to Beltre. And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2. Two and 2.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
Here now the 2-2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Trout has a read on it. Makes the play, 1 away.
Here's how the Halos are going to line up on defense. And check out the left side of this infield. You think the pitching staff's not going to want to pitch the righties in to pull and the lefties away to go the other way to the left side? That's because everything's getting caught on the left side of this infield. Should be fun to watch.
At the plate, Joey Gallo. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The 2-1 home. Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. The 2-2. Pulled toward right center field. Trout on the run. He makes the running play. 2 down. So striding in, Rougned Odor try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the 2nd. The 1-1. Hit in the air toward the gap in right center. Trout has a read on it. And that retires the side. Rangers set down in order. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. There it is, the Big D, Dallas, Texas, as we welcome you back to Globe Life Park, not far away from that spot for the top of the 3rd. Here's the 2nd baseman, Ian Kinsler. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Hamels is ready. Here's the 1-1.
Hard hit ball to second. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single. So a leadoff single will be the start to their half of the third.
Wow, I'm shocked he even pulled the trigger on that pitch. He might have been fooled right there, but he was able to keep his hands back and scramble a good pitch for a base hit.
Stepping in now, Mike Trout. Count still full, 3-2. Kinsler aboard here at first with nobody out. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. He dives, but he can't pull it in, and it's down the line into right. Kinsler is on his way home. The relay throw, and Trout will make it around to third base. He's in with a triple.
Well, there's one way to get our first run of the game across. Good hustle there on an RBI triple, and they're in good shape to possibly make it 2-0 with another base hit here.
In now, Justin Upton. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. And another foul ball. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Into the corner and slicing foul. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher, but you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
Payoff pitch on its way. Hard liner to center field, and a base hit, and that'll get the run in from third.
Boy, what a battle there, Dero. Several pitch at bat right there. He threw everything but the kitchen sink, and he was still able to get an RBI base hit.
And Dan, I can't tell you, the longer the ABs go, usually I'll tell you get in that swing mode where if he throws the rosin bag, you're pulling the trigger on it. Wait for him to settle in his zone and not come outside of it and end up getting a knock.
Into the box, Albert Pujols ripped down the line, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Popped him up. Gallo moving to his left. 1 away.
Now batting, right fielder.
Now in the box, Cole Calhoun. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Popped him up. Beltre in foul ground, and this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
Stepping in, Andrelton Simmons. Still only 1 out in the inning. To short. Andrus with the slide. The throw. 1 there.
And kids, this is why you always go hard into second base. Could have been an easy double play ball, but the slide really impacts the throw to first, and they wind up only getting 1 out on the play. good, aggressive, legal slide that time.
Standing in now, Zach Kozart.
That's in.
And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Looking to minimize the damage here. Now a hard liner. But this will be a foul ball.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Fouled off. Once again a 3-2. Swinging a hard liner to center field. And he will run this one down as he pulls it in around the letters, and the inning is over. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Halos lead this one 2-0. At the plate, Robinson Chirinos, 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Now the 1-1 pitch is strike 2 swinging.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2. Willie Calhoun will be next. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away.
I really liked it. He gave up nibbling out of the zone trying to get him to chase. That wasn't working, so he just reached back and fired a good old country hardball fastball right by him. No better feeling in the world when you're a pitcher than throwing a fastball right by a guy.
Stepping in now, Willie Calhoun. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
We're seeing him in an absolute groove out there in the mound right now. Retired 7 straight, and mechanically, he looks really consistent and fluid to me.
And it's fouled away. He'll try again, 1-2. And that one just missed outside. Missed with a breaking ball.
He still might be looking for that release point on that curveball early in this outing. That one looked like it popped out of his hand behind his ear instead of out front. We'll see if he finds that pitch because it'll be important for him.
And this is popped high in the air toward the left side. Kozart shading to his right. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting 9, center fielder.
And here's the second generation big leaguer Delino DeShields. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. Fastball not close, and he runs it to 2 balls and a strike. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side.
Texas down to their final strike in this one.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
A 2-0 finish today. The Halos led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. Shohei Ohtani is credited with the win. Paul Hamels worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Angels.
From the entertainment capital of the world, MLB Network welcomes you to Dodger Stadium. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Colorado Rockies and the Los Angeles Dodgers. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Clayton Kershaw, a Texas-born left-hander, gets the starting nod. Dan, any thoughts?
Well, Clayton Kershaw, he just breathes different air than everybody else. The best pitcher in the game of baseball. Good fastball, good changeup, good cutter, and a terrific curveball. When you think about the Cy Young Award, he's always in the mix. He's good, he's strong, he's left-handed, and he's quite simply one of the greatest pitchers of all time.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. Kershaw looks in, coming home with the 1-1 pitch. 2-1. Now the 2-1 pitch. And he fouls this one off. And now a slider is swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is set down to open up the ball game. And a moment now to peek at the Rockies starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, I'm looking for a big performance from Nolan Arenado. He walked away with the Silver Slugger Award for third baseman last year by putting up some impressive numbers. And I'll tell you what, I think he's got a great chance to win it again.
Striding in for the Rockies, DJ LeMahieu. Just underway here in Southern California. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with one away.
I know one thing, he earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
Here's Nolan Arenado. His lifetime numbers against Kershaw. He's a .327 batter, and of those hits, 3 of them were of the home run variety.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
In now, Gerardo Parra. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. Rockies strand 1. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. John Gray is on the mound for the Rockies in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, the pride and joy of the Oklahoma Sooners, former first-round draft pick by the Colorado Rockies. Big, strong guy, John Gray. 96 to up at 100 miles an hour. Good, hard breaking ball, and his changeup has gotten better every year that he's pitched. The key for John Gray, throwing strikes. If he keeps the ball in the strike zone at 98 to 100 miles an hour, he is really tough to hit.
Too high there, and maybe a bit outside as well. 2-1. And that's upstairs, running the count to 3-1. Corey Seager waits on deck. Pulled high in the air out to left field. There to take it is Desmond, and that's the first out. Time now to check out how the hometown Dodgers line up in this one. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Well, Matt, this goes for both lineups. They know they're dealing with a tough test in a pitcher's park, but they can't let that bother them too bad, or they'll walk out of here a 3-4 game set 0 for 12, 0 for 15. They have to find a way to stay within themselves. Line drive approach. One will carry out of here if they get it.
It's sharply toward third, and this is down for extra bases. And there's your winning run, moving into scoring position.
Wow, he almost blew that fastball by him, but he showed some quick hands to catch up to it and drive it down the opposite line. Didn't keep it fair by much, but he did, and that's a nice two-bagger.
Into the box, Justin Turner. Popped him up. Parra coming on. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now. So that'll bring in the National League rookie home run record holder, Cody Bellinger. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. Question is whether they'll even pitch to him. Now a swing and a fly ball. Should be enough to get the job done. And there will be joy in Tinseltown. The Dodgers are going to walk off winners.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you can win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
And fellas, the outing turned in by the man you see there certainly can't go unrecognized. Clayton Kershaw. Take a snapshot of that. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, there's absolutely no debate as far as I'm concerned. He dominated this game, and he really never allowed the opposition to gain any kind of momentum. This was fun to watch.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Los Angeles Dodgers jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Clayton Kershaw earns the victory on the mound. John Gray couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
Our final line score this afternoon for the victorious Dodgers. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left no runners on base. For the Rockies, no runs on no hits. No errors. They left 1 man on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. A reminder that post-game bus service on Metro bus routes 2, 3, and 4 is available at the corner of Sunset Boulevard and Elysian Park Avenue.